Warning: Curse of Strahd is a horror setting which contains dark, disturbing, and potentially offensive material. Listener discretion is advised. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the first episode of Strahdcast, where we all sit down and play D&D's Curse of Strahd adventure module. My name is Daniel, and I will be your dungeon master for this adventure. This is my second time behind the DM screen, and first time as a group making a podcast. I'm really looking forward to it, whether we have listeners or not. It'll still be a fun way to look back at our progress. We are playing remotely, so if there are audio technical difficulties, bear with us as we try to work those out. So a few of us have already played together. We played through Waterdeep Dragon Heist. There are a few others that this is their first time in the group as well. And what better way to do that than play Curse of Strahd? So I just kind of want to go around and introduce everyone, players and their characters, just so the people at home can have a name to put to the voice. So let's just kind of go around one at a time. Actually, no, you know what? Let's roll initiative. Let's do that.
You're going to make me get a 20 right now.
Get it.
No.
Ready to roll my first one. Just kidding, that's
All right.
a 3.
So let's go. Joe, what'd you got?
I got a 9.
9. All right. Michael, what'd you got? You're muted. Michael, no.
15.
15. All right. Jess?
7.
7.
Yes.
All right. Gobi, what'd you got?
18.
Sweet. Jayden?
That's a 3.
Wow, I hope you have more luck than that in the future.
No, it's more dumb.
Sweet. Let's do Ian
10.
and Sam.
5.
All right. So let's go around. Starting with Gobi, if you would. I've already said your name, obviously. So just tell us your, not like full backstory, just a little bit of just character's name, race, class, any fun little tidbits.
I am playing Dick Dastardly. He is a half-orc pirate. And I guess you'll just get the rest later on down the road.
Sweet. Michael.
Hi, I'm playing a character whose name is Strahdcast Troposdottir Na-Menyar-Ag-Na-Zerthimon-Na-Gith. You can also just call him Lurch. He is a Gith Zero-Eye sorcerer.
Cool. Don't expect me to ever remember that. So,
Oh, you Todd.
Mr.
I'm going
L.
to scream say my name a lot. So.
Inspiration to everyone who can actually do that, by the way.
I'll put it in the chat so you can practice.
I don't know if the session is long enough for us to figure it out.
I don't think so. His name is longer than the session. Let's go, Ian.
I'm Rikket, a Bratfolk cleric of Thor. That's
Nice.
yeah.
Cool. Joe. You don't have a name.
Hello. I'm Joe. I play a character that doesn't have a name or remembers his name. And I am a reborn cleric. Or not cleric, reborn paladin.
Sweet. Jess?
I am playing a Circle of Spores druid fairy, and her name is Amanita Trufflestump, and her you can call her Truffle for short. She's a mushroom farmer, and you'll find out more later.
Cool. Sam?
I'm playing Margay, a Kenku warlock.
I'm so excited. And last but not least, Jayden.
I am playing Raven. He happens to be the first mate of one Captain Dick, along with being a rogue tiefling acolyte and the most lovable of the bunch. Obviously.
The most lovable. We'll see.
So he
What-
thinks.
You know what? Just, let's roll. Give me a. Oh, I don't know. Charisma check. Let's see how lovable
Oh,
you
God.
are.
Oh, that's not good news. Oh, God, it's been so long. 15.
Oh, okay. Bad.
Fail.
Yeah, I guess people
Just
like
a
it.
fail.
He's got some cool horns.
Yeah.
He smells nice.
Well, I don't know about that. People like it anyways. They look past that.
No, ever since Dick got me that soap, I've been smelling all sorts of nice.
True. All right. So, I guess let's just get this adventure rolling. Any last requests? Everyone good?
Please don't kill me.
Merciful.
All good.
No promises. All right then. Let us begin. Joe.
Yes. That is me.
I need you to close your eyes. You are trapped in a moment of silence, a moment of nothing. Surrounded by darkness, you can't see, you can't speak, you can't feel. Yet there is no panic, there is no calm, there is nothing. You feel almost as though an eternity passes as you merely float in place. Make me a history check at disadvantage.
Can I open my eyes?
Yes, you can open your eyes. No, just tell me it's a nat one.
No, your eyes will be closed for the remainder of the game.
Ooh. Well, I got a. Let's see. History. Oh, a 4 minus 1. So 3.
All right. Yeah. So you.
Oh, actually, that's disadvantage, right? So I got a 2 minus 1, which is 1.
Perfect. Even better.
Yeah.
So you kind of sit there and you try to recall what led you to this moment, but your mind feels empty.
Yeah. I'm just already dead.
So as you're just kind of floating in the darkness, you see the faintest glimmer of light appear on the horizon, almost like a beacon, very distant. But even at a distance, you still feel its warm touch. A voice, as soft as a whisper, emanates from it. Greetings, Paladin. You suddenly feel yourself pulled towards the light. You look down. Now in the dim light, you see you're wearing tabards draped over heavy chainmail armor, wielding a long sword in one hand and a shield in the other. They are each well kept, shiny, and new. The voice calls out to you again. I fear I bring you most unfortunate news. You have died. Though I believe your time is not quite over, your body was claimed by this land. Now your soul drifts, forever lost here in the void. You feel a breeze rush by you as something very large flies, swims. You don't know. It's dark. And the voice is suddenly behind you. Long has this realm been covered in darkness, the sun veiled in shadows. For there is an evil that lurks here. It sits upon its throne and swallows up all that is good and pure, only until the stench of death is left behind. I see a pureness in your heart, Paladin. You are indeed a threat to this very evil. It is my intent to give you the inspiration you need to fight it. If you wish your soul to be freed from this eternal prison, to go and rest peacefully, you must find this evil and tear it out by its roots. Only then will the sun return to this land. With that dawn, you will become a beacon to those who still cling to hope, and you will become even brighter to those who have lost their way. Are you brave enough for this task, Paladin?
I think so. I don't
So-
know.
As you say that, you kind of feel yourself picking up speed towards this light, and the voice moves again. I'm afraid our connection here is ending. You now have the passion your soul needs to return to its body. When you are strong enough, find my manor to the west. Few of my knights still reside there, though they have lost their way. It will not be an easy task, but should you restore order to what once was, you will be greatly rewarded. But fear not, you will not be alone. There are those still with goodness in this land. They will come to you in time. Now, Paladin, go to the light. Let it guide you. Light the beacon and take what is yours. And with that, the light on the horizon begins to grow even brighter as you begin to drift faster and faster towards it. All at once, it becomes overwhelming as you cover your eyes and instinctually. Boom, boom. You know that feeling when you're waking up from a nightmare? Sitting up in a panic on the edge of your bed in the darkness, heart racing. Well, this is sort of like that, only now you're waking up into the nightmare. Boom, boom. Stronger now, your heart sputters for a moment, trying desperately to restart. And then, like waking up from a very deep sleep, you slowly come to consciousness. Let me go over to Roll20 real quick. If everyone can go over to Roll20, actually. And sorry, I don't need to kill the mood, but if everyone can go into their settings and do the master music volume level, just keep that handy in case music is too loud. You are cold and stiff, unable to move. An aching pain radiates through every inch of your body. You try to breathe, but your dried out tongue has lodged itself in the back of your throat, only choking you. There's a high-pitched ringing in your ears that leaves you in a hollow state of mind. Fighting to regain control of your body, you manage to slowly open one eye to a gray tone clouded sky. The other eye seems to be stuck shut for the moment. You're lying on your back. Your helmet has been knocked off. You can't quite move yet, though your limbs start to feel tingly as they wake from their numb state. A trail of gray smoke rises from the dying embers of a campfire somewhere near you. Over the ringing in your ears, you begin to hear the sounds of low growls, chomping teeth, and tearing flesh from multiple sources around you. What do you do?
Can I move?
You can certainly try.
All right. I'll try to move at least my arms. Oh, my back.
Alright. You try to move your arms.
My sciatica.
Still not quite able to move them. However, you find some movement in your neck. You kind of move your head around. You realize you're in a small forest clearing, surrounded and shrouded by a thick, dense mist. A pair of ravens sit high above, perched on a branch. They caw at you, but it sounds muffled still. It's strange. You don't remember where you are, or how you came to be here, or what you're even doing. In fact, you're having a great deal of difficulty recalling any information at the moment. You look over to your right. To your shock, you see the remains of a bloody humanoid corpse. 2 large wolves stand above it, tearing into it viciously with their teeth. They bark and snip at each other, vocally warning each other for their claim of this meal. Your heart begins to race more. Boom, boom. You look to your left. You see another corpse. Its chest has been torn open as well, the bones picked fairly clean. Their pale face appears feminine through the dirt and blood, stares back at you with dull, cloudy, lifeless eyes. Give me an insight check.
Rough day. Well, that's a nat 20.
Is it? All right.
Yes,
Her
first nat 20 of the game.
expression is one of pain, terror, sadness, and desperation. One of her arms is extended towards you, though at an unnatural angle. You can't help but have the strangest feeling you know this woman. Now make me a history check. If you like, I will give you your first DM tip. You may use your knowledge from a past life trait if you wish. You don't have to.
Roll d6 immediately after. Okay. Well, you said history?
History, yeah. You can roll first and then decide if you want.
All right. Yeah, I'll use that. I got an 8 right now. Well, so it's a 7. And 10?
10. Whoever this poor soul was, they died a horrible death.
See
One
that?
you would not wish on your worst enemies. There's a twinge of pain in your leg, which tells you it's awake now. However, you also feel it jerk and move on its own. You look down slowly to see another large wolf tearing into your leg's exposed muscles. Bum bum. Again, your heart kicks, and you feel the rest of your body waking up now. The other eye forces open. Your tongue moves enough to catch a quick gasp of air. You feel at your fingertips the hilt of your sword laying nearby. What do you do?
Is my arm awake now?
Can
I take a swipe at it?
You can certainly try.
All right.
Give me an attack at disadvantage since you're prone.
Advantage attack. Okay.
Disadvantage. Actually, no. Disadvantage for prone. I'll say advantage. It's just a straight roll.
Well,
because it's a surprise also. So
this is what I got.
Yeah. Oh boy.
What do I get? Disadvantage or advantage?
Just a straight roll. So you got a natural 1.
Okay.
Got the first nat 20 and the first nat 1. Congrats.
Got that out of the way quickly.
All right. So with that, you kind of can't quite grasp your sword yet.
Chewing on my leg, huh?
Yeah, you feel a crunch. Your body's still waking up. I'll say probably another minute passes and you probably have full movement of your body now.
Did I take any damage yet?
You're waking up.
Oh, okay. So I just don't feel it.
Yeah,
That's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
you're still half dead. He's only mostly dead.
It's fine.
I'll give you another shot.
Another one? Straight roll?
Straight roll.
Oh my gosh. Another nat 1.
Another nat 1?
What?
Well, Joe might die in this first one. All right. So now, that was my. Whew,
That was it?
that was it.
All right. Well, cool. I'll go make another character right now. So
All right. So
Wow.
the wolves next to you start to like growl and fight each other. One kind of just drags the corpse off into the distance beyond the mist. It just kind of disappears. It leaves a bloody trail. The other one kind of barks at you, or not at you, at the wolf next to you, and they growl. The other one seems larger almost. Comes in like it has a presence of dominance. Comes and barks at it, and they.
all right, can I
Tear
try
each
one
other
more
down.
thing? Can I
Sure.
cut the hand off of the woman next to me and throw it like a stick?
You can certainly try.
Okay, what are you calling for that?
Just another straight roll. No, disadvantage for this one because it's not a
Disadvantage, but what am I rolling? Like athletics or another attack?
That's another attack. Yeah.
Okay. Disadvantage?
Yeah, because
So
it's not
11?
really a surprise. 11. Yeah. So with an 11, you manage to quickly pick up your sword and swipe over one clean shot, take off this woman's hand.
All right. I make sure I like wave it in front of the wolf's face to see if I can get its attention.
Okay.
Then throw it in the woods.
Okay. Just to get things moving along, I'm going to say one of them, the one that was probably chewing on your leg, sees it and takes off. And the other one follows suit right after it. Disappears into this wall of mist.
So I'm clear, right?
So for the moment, you're clear.
All right. I'm gonna try to get up, put my helmet on, my gear, and
Okay.
start limping. I don't know. There's nothing around me. Yeah, it's just woods and mist.
I will let you know now that you're up. So now that you have a bit of a moment to get your breath, you stand up. Kind of takes you a moment to regain your. As soon as you put weight on your leg, blood just pours out of it, but you don't necessarily feel it. It seems like it can hold your weight.
Normal Tuesday.
So you stand up. You see that you were lying in a pool of your own blood. You catch your face in its reflection, mauled and bloodied. There's one gash across your neck that suggests one of the wolves managed to get it. So around you, there is this thick, dense mist. In fact, it's hard to tell where the sky ends and where the mist begins, save for a faint outline of gray tree line. Though it is day, you do not see the sun behind the clouds. It's not a particularly cold day either, but this mist sends a chill down your spine. You can't help but feel like you're being watched. But what happened here? Where is here exactly? You don't remember where you are, how you came to be here. Though from what you can tell, you fought a losing battle here. As you take a moment to ponder this, you suddenly hear the sound of 2 horses run by. As you look to spot them, there's only a swirl of mist from where they ran through. Though in their trail, you spot a dirt road. You spot your helmet, you pick it up, put it on. You're wearing the same armor as in your vision, though not as clean as it was then. It's now dull, muddy, dented, spattered with crusted blood. Your tabards have been torn, and bits of grass and dirt have wedged themselves between the links of your chainmail. What do you do?
I am going to limp down the dirt road where I saw the 2 horsemen go by.
All right. As you approach, the mist begins to part as you walk towards it, almost guiding you, almost inviting you. Lurch.
Yes. Who is speaking?
This particular labyrinth of underground tunnels is cold, damp, quiet, only illuminated by the faint bioluminescent glow of the local underdark fungi. You enter a large opening where you come across obvious signs of a struggle. This is where they attacked, says Stock. Lurch, you look up to your brother Stock. You're excited to finally have a chance to prove yourself to him, but even more so, yourself. This is your first mission with your fellow Shasalku members, Zamir, Jaman, and Bertim. The 5 of you have been tasked with locating and recovering a team previously sent to eradicate this illithid nest here within the Lurkwood. The team was supposed to return 3 days ago, but you haven't seen or heard from them since they left Limbo. Not enough blood was spilled here for either side to be victorious. I believe they were outnumbered or ambushed even. Yes, they were most likely taken prisoner or worse. This way. Keep your wits about you. Stock motions for the group to follow quietly. Eventually, you all come across more habitable areas of tunnel that expand into small cavernous rooms. Though you notice the walls here are different. The stone itself is more jagged and twisted, almost organically. Venturing deeper inside the nest, you find no sign of either Gith or illithid, strangely. However, the tunnels begin to permeate with the smell of death. We are close, Stock says, and he uses a cloth to cover his nose. We must act fast before they wake. 5 of you move farther into this cavern as silently as possible. Towards the back wall, you find a tunnel that leads further down into the darkness below. You all follow it as it descends downward for a few hundred feet beneath the earth, again only faintly illuminated by the occasional underdark fungi to guide your path. The tunnel opens up eventually into a larger room. Stock puts a hand to your chest. There, standing in a tight circle in the center of the room, with heads bowed, are 6 illithid. There's a moment of terror as the group realizes what they've walked into. And a moment passes, and nothing happens. Stock looks back to the group with a finger to his lips, and then points beyond them, where you see a single door. He begins to ever so slightly make his way around the mind flayers to the opposite side of the room. The floor in here is covered with a strange red mucousy substance. Smells like death and rot. Passing the illithids, you see that their eyes are closed and their tentacles twitch occasionally. They're asleep for now. The group reaches the door. There is no handle, no lock. Stock gently pushes on it, and it gives, scraping slightly on the stone floor. You look back, though the illithids still stand there, unmoving. You make your way into this darkened chamber. From the faint glow of the other room, you can make out 7 pod-like structures that line the walls. In the center of the room is a large, round boulder of sorts, though upon closer inspection looks more egg-shaped. There is a pod across from the door. There in the pod across from the door is Zeros, a member from the previous recon team. He is strapped inside the pod, though slumped to one side, appearing unconscious. As you look around, the other 6 pods are empty and in an open position. You see Bertram walks up to Zeros and checks his vitals. She gives you all a thumbs up. She then pulls a vial from her pouch, uncorks it, and gently pours it into his mouth. After a moment, he begins to stir uncomfortably before... Ah! Bertram covers his mouth, quiets him. Moment passes. Still no sound from the illithid. Sorry, guys. Stock says, "Quiet, Zeros. It's us. We're here to take you home." Stock begins to unbind him, freeing him, and he asks, "Where are the others?" With a weak, raspy voice, he responds, "I have not seen the others in days. We were outnumbered, captured, brought here. One by one, they took them into the other room," and he points from the door where you came from. "I heard their screams, and then silence. They put a worm inside each of us." He points to the egg-shaped stone in the center of the room, and then grunts and grabs at his head in pain. "I fear for the others. They're surely dead, or worse. Though we know, though we know what we're dealing with now, and can bring a larger force back to deal with them. I just need to get back home to get this thing out." Your Lurch. Stock speaks up. "Do not worry, brother. We will see you home. You'll get better, and we'll come back in full force. Slaughter these monsters together, yeah?" Zeros smiles weakly. "Lurch, help me carry him." Need you to make a stealth check.
Oh dear. 13, no modifier.
13?
Yeah.
As you and your brother Stock help carry Zeros out of his cell and back into the other room, the rest of your party follows behind you. You make your way past the illithids, which stand still in place, silently still, although suddenly your heart sinks. Weren't there 6 of them before? Now there's only 5. As you look to Stock, you see he also wears a worried expression, though you continue on with your wits ahead of you. You hear a muffled groan from behind you. You turn to see Bertram and Jaman frozen in place, eyes wide with fear and pain. A trickle of blood runs from Bertram's eye down her cheek. And that's when you see the 6th mind flare floating over from the shadowy corner of the room, its elongated fingers outstretched towards them both. In a quick moment, it wraps its tentacles around Bertram's head. As she reaches for you, there's a slight crunch, and her arm falls limp. Zamir shakes his head as if to shake off the illithid's psionic abilities. He turns, unsheaths his sword, and yells while rushing the beast. You see the other five's eyes flicker open. Stock turns to you with eyes wide. Run! The two of you carry Zeros as fast as you can, up and out of the prisoner chamber. As you run, you hear the fighting stopped abruptly behind you. It's just the three of you now, you imagine. This was supposed to be a flawless mission. In and out, that's it. Maybe you weren't ready for this, but you won't admit it to your brother. You need to stay strong. You need to survive. You make it a decent way back out of the tunnels when Zero suddenly seizes up and screams again. I can't go on. I can't. You need to leave me. Go on without me.
Good idea.
Stock, no. Lurch. Fucking names, man. Lurch, no. You cannot leave him. He is one of us. He is our brother.
Fine. Run faster. You fat prick, run.
Zeros stares. No, I didn't want to admit it, but I'm turning into one of those things. I can feel it writhing inside my brain. He doubles over and vomits this red, thick, mucusy-like substance.
Shoes!
Late for me.
Son of a bitch.
Too late for me. Leave me. Save yourselves. As he reaches for you, his wrist snaps backwards at an unnatural angle. Oh! Stock looks at you with an indecisive expression. What do we do?
We fucking run, you prick.
He nods to you, looks at Zeros. I'm sorry, brother. And he lets go of him. Kind of slumps to his knees on the ground. As you run, behind, you hear Zeros yelling, followed by the sick sound of bones snapping and rearranging, and then nothing. Stock turns to you and says, we must hurry. They'll be here on any minute. You rush out of the cavern entrance. Cover your eyes as you adjust back to the daylight. The lurkwood only lies a few hundred yards to the south. A thick fog spills out of its tree line. It would be some good cover, you think to yourself. Stock says, into the forest! They'll have a harder time finding us there. You look back over your shoulder now to see a horde of Illithid gathering in the cavern's entrance. You aren't sure how much farther you can run. The pain in your legs is excruciating. Your lungs feel like they might burst. But your brother runs ahead of you into the forest. Into the mist. Truffle. The night is cool and calm here in the Feywild. Slivers of moonlight peek through the canopy above, illuminating the forest floor in dancing shades of blues and purples. A light breeze carries a sweet scent of moss through the air, drifting in through an open window of a home carved into a hollowed-out tree. A man and a woman lie curled up together in bed as the breeze carries through. They pull their covers closer to protect themselves from the evening chill. The nocturnal creatures of this land chitter sweet songs to them as they dream peacefully. But all at once it dulls down to an eerie silence. A crash of lightning wakes them. The man sits up startled in bed. The woman also attempts to sit up, though struggles with the size of her pregnant belly. She pulls the blanket back and hovers above the ground over towards the window, her wings humming silently behind her. As she looks out into the night, the breeze slows to a halt. The forest itself has gone dark as clouds now cover the moonlight above. Boom! Another streak of lightning stretches across the sky. She screams instinctually, ah! And then backs away cautiously while cradling her belly. The man jumps to his feet and runs over to comfort her. A faint glow radiates through the window this time as the large old tree in the center of the village has been ignited in flames, quickly catching and spreading. They quickly get dressed and run outside. Others from the village have gathered outside now. The elder matriarch gives orders to put out the fires as she attempts to douse the tree with her own magics, the water creating steam in the immediate area. From the illumination of the fire, you see the forest around them has filled with a thick mist. And then in the distance, you hear it. A distant howl from somewhere in the mist. And then, two more in response directly behind you. You spin around to look. More mist. It almost seems to surround you. The villagers are frantic now. These Fey folk are not fighters. They spend their days farming and cobbling. Though the man holds a shovel to defend himself from this unseen foe, the woman cradles her belly behind him. Deep growls echo from all around them. The fires cast brief, large, beastly shadows from within the mists as it creeps closer and closer. With help, the matriarch finally manages to put them out, the steam now merging with the mists. The night takes the villagers once more, leaving them in total darkness. Boom! Another crash of lightning, this time illuminating the pouncing beasts. The musty smell of wet dog and death fills the air as several large wolves leap out of the mist and begin to tear into the Fey folk. The matriarch lights up her staff in the chaos, revealing their foes in the shrouded mist before them. The wolves appear to be almost humanoid as they stand on their hind legs, yet they run on all fours. Their hair is dark and mangled, their claws sharp, their teeth sharper still as they sink into one of the villagers, dragging them screaming back into the mist. Run! The matriarch yells. Chaos ensues as the Fey folk run and fly through the forest as fast as they can to escape their foe. Though some of the slower ones fall behind and are lost forever. As the man and woman try to keep up, the howling in the mist behind them continues to grow closer. After some time, the pregnant woman now begins to look pale and weak as a sweat has gathered on her brow. Her wings can't hold her anymore, and she descends to the forest floor to rest. Most of the villagers continue on, only the man, the matriarch, and a handful of others stopping for a moment to aid her. The matriarch lays a hand on her head, and a faint glow emanates from beneath it. No, I'm not injured. I think it's the baby. She's coming. The man looks shocked and turns pale himself. He tries to lift her, but she's too weak to stand. The mists, seeming having followed them, have now caught up and surrounded them into a tight circle. Angry snarls and howls continue to echo from within the misty walls. Go, now! You must protect our child. He holds the shovel, ready, facing the mists. Just as one of the wolves leaps towards him, there's a flash of arcane light. You must save Amanita! 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 Amanita? Mistress Amanita? The voice changes as your vision fades to black. There's a knock. Mistress Amanita, are you in there? You hear the knock at your front door. You open your eyes, squinting from the bright light pouring through the crack in your curtained window. It was just a dream, you think to yourself. It's been a while since you dreamed of your parents. Several years, in fact. This dream in particular was a story your mother told you long ago about how you came to this land. She never told you the exact details, so your imagination filled in some of the gaps. For instance, you never met your father, though you imagine him as a simple fae with a kind face. And it's good to see her again. It's been too long without her now. You take a moment to catch your breath and yawn, stretch. Your wings flutter behind you before getting out of bed. You still have your work boots on, still caked with mud. Last thing you remember was coming inside from the field to rest for a bit. Even though you're now the village matriarch, you love spending time with your mushrooms. You think an animal has been getting into your crop recently, so you've been working twice as hard to replace the lost product. You thought you would go rest your eyes for only a moment, but from the position of the sun now, it was probably a couple hours ago. Would you care to describe your house at all?
Um, okay. My house is a little Amanita mushroom. It's 2 levels. It's got kind of like a Hobbit style door in the base of it, and then that's where I guess my kitchen and sleeping quarters is. And then there's a spiral staircase up the stem, and my workshop is up in the dome. And I have a magic rainbow colored smokestack always coming up from my workshop. Because I'm always concocting fun things with my mushrooms that I farm.
Fun things, huh?
Yes.
You get up and walk over towards the door. You open it. There's a young, stout man with curly golden locks at the door. It's Silas, the cobbler of your village. He usually comes by every now and then to get a supply of Trilomac, which he uses as a thick, leather-like material for his shoes. Upon seeing your slightly disheveled appearance from your nap, he says, "Oh, I'm so sorry to bother you, mistress. I think there's something you should see. I think I know what's gotten into your spore fields. Follow me and I'll show you." He takes you out and around to the fields where your colorful mushrooms sit snuggled into the earth like a bouquet of vibrant flowers. Silas leads you beneath the elder tree, down into the underfields where the light-sensitive fungi grow. You thought it was a rabbit, or a deer, maybe. Well, what kind of animal leaves these kind of prints? He points down to a large boot print in your path. It's human-sized and fresh, from within the last day or so. From my travels to Everlund with supplies, I saw a small caravan of travelers that have set up at the edge of the high forest. If I had to guess, it's probably one of them. They don't strike me as the type of people to pay for a meal. As you look at your supply, whoever it was knew what they were looking for, as your stock of blue cap and ripple bark have been greatly diminished. With that amount of supply, they'd be able to feed a small family for about a week. You also notice another fungi missing from your inventory. Not that you mind, per se, but in fact, you'd rather be more than happy to rip it out of the dirt and never see it again. And you've tried. But no matter how many times you do, it grows back, like a disease. Skyne, under the correct dosage, can be used to ease severe pain. When your mother came to this land, she came alone for the very first time in a long time. Then you were born, and you were the best thing that ever happened to her. Perhaps the last good thing to happen to her since that dreadful day 40 years ago in the Feywild. She wanted to stay strong for you, so she wore a smile as a mask, convincing everyone, including yourself, that she was happy. Though her mask eventually wore off in the end, as you found her addicted to her own supply of Skyne. She would tell you that she could see your father, even talk to him. She used it to ease her pain, though it was never enough, and her pain was eventually too severe. Wanting to see the best in people, you think perhaps whoever took this Skyne mistook it for a source of food, and they need to be warned. You need to get it back. What do you do?
It's nighttime, you said?
It's like late afternoon.
Okay. And how far away was that? Did he say that caravan was?
It was just on like the outside of the forest. You're probably half an hour or so walk.
Slash fly.
Slash fly, yes.
Well, I don't appreciate what they've done, but I have to warn them. What's the name of that mushroom again?
It's called Skyne. Skien.
S-K-I-E-N. That skine is a bit nasty if you eat too much of it. They have to know. I'll be back later. And I go fluttering through the forest towards the caravan.
All right. So you head out down the mossy path towards the northern edge of the forest. As the sun begins to set, it's probably late afternoon, like early evening. You exit the tree line. Off to the east, just outside of the forest, you see about a dozen men and women gathered around a crackling bonfire. They appear to be in good spirits. Few of them sing and dance around the fire, while others find happiness in their flasks and wineskins. You see 3 barrel-topped wagons are parked at odd angles. Tied to a nearby tree grazing are half a dozen draft horses, wearing bright coats with bangles and tassels. Do you approach?
They seem friendly, you said, by what I observed, or they're just happy?
They just seem to be existing. They're, singing and dancing around the fire, having a good time.
I hope they're not high. So I flutter over cautiously and just excuse me.
As you approach, one of them, an older balding man with a long gray goatee, sees you as he takes a sip of wine from his goblet and then chokes it down. Yes, hello. Come, welcome, friend. Join us. Would you care for some wine?
No, thank you. Do you by chance have some mushrooms?
Mushrooms, you say? He kind of looks you over, notices your wings. Yes, you have come to us about the mushrooms. No, I do apologize sincerely. I'm afraid not all of us are honest folk, as we are not a wealthy people. Sometimes we must resort to other ways of acquiring our meals. But don't worry, we have no wish to make enemies of your people. I will gather what I can and return to you in good faith. But please, I do not wish to spoil the mood here. First, I have a story to tell you. If you listen, I will gather them and we will go. And there's a few cheers from around the campfire. And it looks like he's got 2 children next to him. One's a boy, one's a girl. And he says, both of them chime in, yes! Tell us a story, Daddy! What do you do?
Can I do an insight check on him about the mushrooms? What he said about the mushrooms?
Sure.
All right. Sorry, I'm dead.
What are you trying to gather?
Like, is he telling the truth about? I don't know. It just seemed shady when he was talking about the mushrooms. Like is that really why is that really why he gathered them, or is he like got some ulterior motive to use the mushrooms? $11.
You know, as a mushroom farmer, that the what were they? I can't remember.
Blue cap?
Blue cap and ripplebark. They both can be. They both hold an amount of like water that you can drink, and when you take the water out, you can slice it up and use it as food. So it is a decent amount of food supply. And as you look at them, you can tell with that insight that they essentially are like a gypsy folk people. They look. Some of them look worse for wear. You assume, yeah, they probably aren't. They probably don't make enough money to, go to town and buy a lot of food.
Okay. Well, I'm not one to turn down a story. Let's see what you got.
He smiles and fills his mouth with wine. He spits it into the fire. The flames turn from an orange to a green. As they dance and sway, a dark shape appears in the bonfire's core. Head over to Roll20, and I have your first handout. I think. Let me find it. Yeah. So you should see that. I will put it in. It should be in all your journals.
It's pretty rad.
All right. Actually, you know what? Before he would have introduced himself. I forgot that part. He'll say, "My name is Standamir, and this is my son Ratka and my daughter Damia. And you are?"
My name is Amanita Trufflestump, but you can call me Truffle.
Truffle, eh? Oh, okay then. Well, pull up a seat and I will tell this story. So then he fills his mouth with wine, spits it into the fire. Flame turns an orange to a green. As they dance and sway, a dark shape appears at the bonfire's core. We come from an ancient land whose name is long forgotten. A land of kings. Our enemies forced us from our homes, and now we wander the lost roads. The dark shape in the fire takes the form of a man being knocked from his horse, a spear piercing his side. One night, a wounded soldier staggered into our camp and collapsed. We nursed his terrible injury and quenched his thirst with wine. He survived. When we asked him who he was, he would not say. All he wanted was to return home. But we were deep in the land of his enemies. We took him as one of our own and followed him back toward his homeland. His enemies hunted him. They said he was a prince. Yet we didn't give him up, even when their assassins fell upon us like wolves. Deep within the bonfire, you see the dark figure standing with sword drawn, fighting off a host of shadowy shapes. This man of royal blood fought to protect us, as we protected him. We bore him to safety at his home, and he thanked us. He said, "I owe you my life. Stay as long as you wish. Leave when you choose, and know that you will always be safe here." The figure in the dancing fire vanquishes its final foe, then disperses in a cloud of smoke and embers. Stanamir's face becomes a somber mask. A curse has befallen our noble prince, turning him into a tyrant. We alone have the power to leave his domain. We, Vistani, have traveled far and wide to find those such as yourself to end our dreadlord's curse. Oh, hang on. My page just freaked out. No.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. You see him like struggling to find the words.
And
Yeah. We have traveled far and wide to find those such as yourself to end our dreadlord's curse and put his troubled soul to rest. Our leader, Madam Eva, knows all. Will you return to Barovia with us and speak with her? He extends an arm to you.
No offense, but I hardly know you. We just met.
Yes, but I can see you are of brave heart and true nature. You are, if I might put it so frankly, exactly what we are looking for.
Well, I'll have to tell my village that I'll be away for a while. But you wait
Oh.
here.
Oh, yes, absolutely. You go pack your things, and we will do the same. Come back to us when you are ready, and we shall depart.
All right.
So with that, you see him go over to one of the wagons and have a conversation with a younger man. It looks like the younger man has this like defensive nature as his arms kind of flail around, and then he gets kind of frustrated and throws his arms up, goes to the back of his wagon and brings a bundle of some sorts and hands it to Stanimir, and he just gives him a hand and walks out to sit by another camp. Stanimir comes back to you and says, Here are the mushrooms in good faith. Take them back to your village. Return to us when you are ready.
I'll tell you what. You go ahead and keep these blue caps and Ripplebark.
Yeah?
I'm going to need to take back this guy. It's quite dangerous.
Skyne, you say? I am not familiar. Is it also a mushroom?
Yeah. Do I see it there with all the other mushrooms?
You open it up?
Yeah.
You do not see it here.
Bloody hell! What? Are you sure you don't have it?
Look, he scratches his head. He says, I am not the one who took your mushrooms from your fields. But I have asked Dimitri if he would be so kind to return, and he did. If he has eaten these mushrooms, he has done so already. They cannot be returned. I am so sorry.
If they're either consumed or taken by someone else, there's not much I can do. Just keep what you've got, and I'll be back.
Oh, you're too kind. And he takes it, and he kind of like hands it off to his children, and they kind of carry it back to their wagon. So do you go back to your village?
Yeah.
So yeah, you return back to your village, gather your belongings. For sake of brevity, you let everyone know you're going to be gone. There's an uproar. The village burns down. Everyone agrees that you should take care of their problem, because if it's really them that's been in your crop, then they've been better. You'll be better off, without them. So you go back, gather your things. Anything you'd like to do before you head back, or no?
Before I head back to the caravan.
Mm-hmm.
No.
All right.
Maybe grab some good tea brewing mushrooms.
Tea brewing mushrooms?
Yeah.
All right. Oops, sorry. So you gather your things, you head back out, grab some
Bye,
supplies.
house. Goodbye, mushrooms.
Give it a little pat. So you make your way back out towards the Vistani camp. A light rain has begun to fall overhead from a now clouded sky. A light mist gathers within the tree line. The fires have been snuffed out, and 2 of the wagons are gone, leaving Stanimir and his 2 children with the remaining wagon. He's currently bridling his horses at the front of the wagon as you approach. He sees you. Ah, good! You've returned. He opens the back door to the wagon. I hope you can find yourself comfortable inside. There are blankets should you need them. This rain brings a strange chill. You don't want to catch cold, and I would offer you a seat up with me, but it turns out my children have become rather shy. He rubs their heads playfully as they kind of giggle shyly next to him. Then he returns to tend to the horses. You look inside the wagon. There are 2 rows of benches, one on either side. There's a neatly folded stack of quilted blankets that sit on one of them. Do you get in?
Yep.
You get in. Shut the door behind you. At the front of the wagon, there's another door. It has a window that's curtained, and though peeking out, you can see Stanimir taking a seat on the driver's bench. He reaches back and knocks on the door gently and lets you know the wagon's about to move. And then he takes the reins, and the wagon departs.
Hey-ho!
Dick and Raven.
Been waiting for this moment for months.
Oh god.
The Cutlass. The best place in Luskin to get an ice cold ale, a bed, or even a companion for the evening. Should you be up for it? Yeah, I gotta turn this music down. It's distracting me. There we go. Hey, just real quick. When I turn that down, does it affect you guys, or is that?
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's cool.
It's good. Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
All right. So when you aren't out in the open sea, this is where you call home. The 2 of you have been back on the mainland now for a few hours. Your ship recently docked, your crew out restocking supplies. You both decide to do a little restocking of your own. You make your way through the rowdy tavern, past a table of drunk gamblers, past a table of halflings arguing loudly over who gets the larger share of the treasures they just raked in. You find your way to the stairs, which lead up to a balcony on the 2nd floor. Walls of this hallway are lined in old paint-chipped doors, from behind which comes the sound of loud grunts and moans. You find your way to the last door at the end of the hall. A looming orc stands on guard. He stands on guard just in front of it with his arms crossed. You hear a small knock come from inside the door, and he reaches over, opens it. Out comes a dirty, gnomish man in tattered common clothes, smiles at the pouch in his hands, and you notice what teeth he has left have been turned an inky black color. He scurries away, and the door shuts once more behind him. Though you don't know this gnome by the assumption of what room he just came out of, you have a pretty good idea what's in that pouch. Dreamflake. Or at least that's what the street name is for it. In fact, that's what you're here for. You don't bother yourselves with learning the correct terminology of whatever dried up mushroom this is, but you only care about its side effects. Most people tuck it in between their cheeks and gums, giving them a hallucinogenic ride of wild euphoria, though using it this way gives the user an unfortunate side effect of turning your teeth black. Instead, you prefer an old-fashioned way of taking these dried up black fungus flakes, packing it into your pipe, settling into your bunk, and smoking it. Using it this way is slower, but once it kicks in, you feel yourself escaping your harsh reality into a vivid waking dream. Your current supply is diminished quicker than you had planned, so you're here to restock. The orc, which stands even a good foot above you, Dick, you know is Arlo. He gives you both a grunt of recognition as you approach, and the door opens for you. Door opens into a small bedroom. Just inside the room is an older human gentleman with white hair and a scruffy white beard, sitting behind a small wooden table. You know him by only one name, Mr. White. He counts stack coins as you enter with an eager smile, and then looks up at you. Boys! Hey, how in the hells are you? It's been quite a while since you've been on dry land. What's new? Got any crazy stories for me? He stands up to shake your hands and then folds his arms and leans up against the table, waiting for a reply.
Oh, Mr. White, bit of the usual. Hitting all the sugar plantations up and down the coast and taking what we can and setting free the others.
He looks at Raven. Raven nods. Raven gives a thumbs up. Mr. White, wow, really? Like, as you're talking. Well, I assume I know what you're here for, then. It's the same as usual?
Usual, yep.
1 pound for 600 gold. And between the two of you, you have just that. So,
I go ahead and drop the sack.
All right.
That's what she said.
You both successfully buy 1 pound of Dream Flake. You can add it to your... Keep a note of it. You can add it to your inventory. You are both down to 0 gold. Make sure you keep a note of that. If you have silver or copper, go ahead and keep that, but otherwise change your currency to 0. All right, boys, enjoy. Come back soon, all right? He walks you to the door and knocks slightly. Arlo opens it from the other side and ushers you out. Take care. You make your way back downstairs into the tavern. On your way through the crowded pub, you notice a table of rather gruff, drunken sailors, laughing as he chugs his ale. He notices you, Raven. There's a moment of recognition in his eyes as he slams his ale onto the table, filling it onto his unnoticing companions. Oi, you fucking little thief! You have some nerve showing your ugly mug in here after robbing me last time. I knew it was you, you fucking little prick. I saw your horns as you ran. Now prepare to get what. I'm so fucking drunk I can't stumble over my words right. Now prepare to get what's coming to you. And he winds up for a punch. I need you to... Actually, no. He rolls a 12, which just misses your armor class. The punch goes wide. I need both of you to roll initiative.
Fight.
Oh my god. That's the second time I've rolled a 3. It's only the second time I've rolled.
15 for me.
15. Let's see. I need... Turn order. Oops. I need select
I'm trying
mode.
to find stuff on the app. I'm trying to use the D&D Beyond app.
Oh.
Where do you find the initiative modifier? Oh, you know what? Never mind. I found it.
It should
That's
say
a 5.
initiative. Yeah, 5 initiative.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 5 total. Boy, if that didn't just tell you so much.
Sorry, I don't know why this is being difficult. All right, so Raven, you got a 5. Dick, you got what?
17. That's the
17.
adjusted.
He got... you got a 2. Can you guys see roll 20 okay?
Clear as day, man. Looks good.
Yes, sir.
All right. So with that, Dick, you are... This is the guy that just punched at Raven. You got the first initiative.
Without hesitation, and being that this is a bar fight, I'm going to leave the weapons where they're at and go ahead and just haul off and take a shot at them.
All right.
So this will be to hit.
Oh no.
You're not going to believe it. I
No.
did roll a nat 20.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
That's fine with me.
Yeah.
All right. So unarmed attack.
First, so unarmed attack is Jesus, I can't remember. It's strength +1, strength score +1, I believe. Not the big number, the small number.
Yeah. Damn it. Got to get used to using two computers. Hold on. So +4 to bludgeoning. The hit to EC is +5. What do I roll though?
You don't roll anything. It's
Oh, you
just
don't?
your strength modifier +1.
Okay, so 5 + 1, so 6.
5?
Yeah.
Wow. So with that critical hit, it doubles your damage. So he goes to take a swipe at Raven, which goes wide, and without, even considering the ramifications, you just one hand just punches him square in the jaw, and he falls back onto the table unconscious. His friends, however, notice this, and let's go this table here. Oops, this whole table. So actually, let me change his. He's unconscious. All right. So this whole table joins in the fight. Are you moving anywhere, Dick, or are you just staying put?
I will, at this point, since I'm getting engaged by the rest of the table, I'll just stand where I am, but pull the axes out.
Okay. Are you pulling your axes out? Shit.
Wow. Okay. Straight.
I'm
to
going to
murder,
put
huh?
one of the blades straight to the throat of the guy who's knocked out on the ground as a warning.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Raven, you're up.
Whoa.
I like it, actually.
All right. I guess Raven sees his homeboy pull out those axes, so I think I'm gonna pull out my rapier here.
All right. Just murdering people, huh?
Apparently.
So I think he's only saying, "Hey, don't continue."
Yeah, I just
Right?
put that out there as
Okay.
a warning. I'm looking at him because, don't do something stupid.
I think I'll. Huh. I don't want to do too much right now to antagonize these people, so I think I'll be at the ready, standing back to back with Dick.
All right.
I'll proceed to say to them, to the table, it was a fair fight. He's down. Let's end this and not cause any drama. We don't need the law coming into this place.
With your with that, are you intimidating or trying to persuade? I'll let you choose. Actually, I think you get an advantage on
intimidation.
Intimidation, yeah.
So I am going with the intimidation aspect, which I have +4. So I rolled a 2. With the modifier, it's going to be a 6.
6. Oh man, I was really hoping for a fight. They rolled a 3.
Cool.
So the rest of the table. So you put an axe to his throat. Raven unsheathes his rapier, and the rest of the table just looks at each other and sits back down slowly.
I'll go ahead and put my axes away. I'm going to pick up the guy off the ground and just kind of plop him back in his seat.
All right, you plop him back in his seat.
One-handed.
So at this point, the entire tavern has hushed down, and everyone's just waiting. You know this town to be kind of rough and tumble, so any chance there is for a fight, people are gonna take it. And pretty soon, someone across over at this table, someone just smashes a plate on someone else's head, and the whole place just ends up in chaos eventually as fists fly through the air and bodies crash through the tables. You just kind of stand there and like shrug, like I tried to stop it, but oh well. There's a moment in the chaos when you see your crew bursting through the door, look of disapproval on their faces, but nevertheless, they also join the fray. After a few rounds, they manage to come up to you, and they're like, "Did you start this? Well, whoever started it, you made your point. Let's go back to the ship before we're not welcome here anymore."
Well, that's where we were headed anyways. Clear out, boys.
Read
So-
my mind.
They head out in front of you. As you all begin to leave, the door shuts behind you, and you still hear sounds of brawling behind. As you leave, the barkeep actually sees you, just arms crossed, shaking his head in disapproval.
They love us in there. They love us.
So you and your crew all return to your ship, the Salty Swallow, and take up your post. Before long, you're drifting out of the bay, and back out into the open water. Sorry, I had to.
What a pleasant surprise.
As the sun
Wow.
begins to
Everyone think of
set.
the children.
No. Mom, think of the children! As the sun begins to set, you each turn into your bunks for the night. As captain of the ship, Dick, you make your way into your own private cabin, where the waves gently rock you to sleep. Raven, sometime in the night... Actually, let me get this tavern music stopping. Get out of here.
Just real quick, Dan, were we supposed to see the bar scene? Because it was just black for me.
Yeah, see, I've been texting.
You guys weren't on it.
Okay, just double checking.
Thank you.
Just
There's
See,
just
actually,
a lot
you know
of
what?
bands. It was really strange.
It's fine.
You know what? Just
It
for the
really
heck of it.
was kind of weird. There was a lot of dams that we were dealing
Uh,
with.
All the NPC tokens were just a Dan.
Here, I'll put you on the map so you can see it. Can you all see?
Yeah.
Dan. Dun.
I was
This is
waiting
like
for
every dream I've ever had.
These are the bands I know. These are the bands I know. Okay, carry on. Let's go.
Okay. I don't think I put. There we go. There's Joe.
Hey, Bill.
I was waiting for someone to be like, "Wait, this is like Agent Smith in the Matrix." So I'm gonna do that for every like major NPC thing I have. Where I gotta fill
Just
up
you.
something. Like it's just me, because they're all just me. Anyways, Raven.
Yes.
Sometime in the night, you wake up with the urge to take a leak. You start to make your way up to the upper deck, where you know you could do so with ease, just right over the edge.
Now is the piss deck right next to the poop deck?
All right, Raven dies. He fell off of the ship. Before you get up to the deck, you notice hushed voices coming from one of the bunk rooms. Door is slightly cracked open, and a dim lantern glow emanates from within. Give me a perception check, Raven.
Oh, God help me.
Don't fuck it up.
Bet. 17.
All right. It appears that the crew members have gathered inside for a small meeting. I say we kill those cunts. They ain't been delivering their share for the rest of us. Just blowing their coin on God knows what. They're dead weight on us. I say we kill them and dump them overboard. No, hold on. We can't just kill them. We've been through too much together. It ain't right. Well, what do you propose then? There's a few moments of silence as you feel the waves crashing against the hull of the ship. There's, sorry. Well, there's an island about a 10-day west from here. We can take them there. Well, that's as good as killing them. Well, I won't have my blood on their blood on my hands. And besides, that's better than they deserve anyway. All right. Well, just wait till morning. I'm beat. They ain't going anywhere till then. And everyone just kind of grunts in agreement. Need you to roll a stealth check.
Oh,
Raven.
son of a bitch. Oh, this.
You're the rogue, so don't mess this up.
24.
Oh, all right. A large wave rolls beneath the ship, causing the door to quickly open wider. But you quickly grab it just before and keep it still. What do you do? You know that Dick is probably asleep in his bunk right now. You still have to pee, and sounds like these guys are planning a mutiny.
Well, first of all, first things first, I gotta take a wee.
All right.
I think let's get the important stuff out of the way here.
So with that stealth check, I will allow you to go up to the top and miss the one creaky step of the stairs.
Now, does there happen to be any like privately owned goods that belong to these people who are trying to throw a mutiny?
Privately owned goods?
Yeah, like anything that they own, any of their belongings.
I mean, yeah, you'd have to go back down to their bunks and probably.
Okay,
if you wanted to.
Nah,
it's probably in their own rooms.
Okay.
I mean,
pissing off the side of the ship's good.
All right, yeah. Oh, I see where you're going with that.
Yeah.
There's probably, you know what? There's probably someone's coffee mug just chilling on the side.
I'll piss in his coffee mug.
All right. It sticks.
Awesome.
Oh no!
Still do it.
So you take a piss off the side. What do you do?
Well, I gotta warn the captain.
All right.
It's kind of shivering. You might want to see a doctor about that.
So you make your way over to the captain's quarters, which is the main inset door, just at the north end of the boat. It is currently locked.
Just give it a little tap on the door.
All right. Dick, give me a Constitution. No, let's see. What would that be? Yeah.
I'm sorry. Can you?
Can I? What? Uh-oh, Jayden's frozen.
Hello?
Give it a second.
I'm sorry.
You better be.
I am.
All right, what am I
I
rolling
like how
for?
it's been working perfectly fine, and then all of a sudden I try to do things, and it's awesome.
Dick, roll me a Constitution save.
Constitution saving throw. 12 is what I rolled. Modified is going to be a 16.
Nope, still sound asleep.
That's some good shit I was smoking.
Wonder where you got it.
Mr. White.
Wonder where he
That
got
door
it.
Yeah, the door's locked.
Okay. I mean, screw it. Might as well just lockpick it. All right.
All right.
My
Give
thieves'
me a
tools.
thieves' tools check.
How do you even do that? Is that like a?
It's a dexterity check plus your proficiency, and if you chose thieves' tools, then it's double proficiency. So your dexterity modifier. Actually, let me look at your. I got your sheet. Hang on.
I was prepared for everything except using the tools that I have.
It's usually how it goes. That's actually DM in a nutshell. I'm prepared except for my tools.
That sounds about right.
Let's see.
I am proficient in thieves' tools, but oh dang it!
Yeah, you're just proficient in these, or you're just You chose expertise in. Oh no, you are. You're sleight of hand. So it would be a sleight of hand check.
Okay, cool.
Sorry.
Oh Christ! Sorry, I had to do basic math on my hands there. 25.
What?
19 plus 6
19?
equals 25.
Yeah, that key just goes in, or that lockpick just goes in the lock like Buddha.
Yeah,
And
it
the door
does. How I
opens.
treat my ladies.
Door opens.
And I want to take that creaky door and just keep creaking it as loud as possible to try to get Dick to wake up.
Yeah.
Dick, wake the fuck up. Captain, for fuck's sake.
What? Huh?
They're planning a mutiny, dude.
Who? What? The crew's
The
planning
crew.
a mutiny?
They're planning a mutiny.
How do you know this?
I was walking by. I had to take a pee. I was walking by their room, and they were talking about it.
When is this supposed to happen? Are they in arms now?
They're talking about leaving us on an island. It's about a 5 days journey. They don't want our blood on their hands, but as far as I'm concerned,
I had a feeling this crew was getting a little jaded and only seeking the riches.
They don't like how we spend
I've been
our money.
preparing for this.
Were they
We need
salty?
to get out of here. Yes, they were getting salty.
They're getting stir crazy.
I'm
All those salty seamen.
go out here and ask you this, Dan. As far as our rowboat, that's still off ship from us bringing supplies back, correct?
So
Side to the side.
you would know that there is one lifeboat attached to the edge of the ship.
Okay. And I'm assuming it has the nice little rope.
Yeah, there's a pulley system.
Oh, it's pulled up already. Okay.
Mm-hmm. It's currently on deck. You'd have to push it over and get down.
Okay. I didn't know if it was still off boat and tied off since we were running supplies. But okay, cool. No.
This is you guys went to sleep and drifted out to sea. Like you're.
I was wondering. I was going to say, are we at sea or are we tied up?
In the middle of the sea.
I didn't know we had pulled out of port yet.
Yeah.
All right. Bitchin'. All right, Raven. I had a bit of a go bag ready in case something like this sprung up, so I can jump ship quickly. We'll have to get to the rowboat and try lowering it down and getting out of here without waking them.
Sounds like a plan.
Dick, also give me a stealth check as well. I'll keep yours.
If you roll anything
I'm at
lower than a 20,
disadvantage because I wear mail, so
that's right.
Oh wow, that's freaking awesome! I rolled a 14 and a 12, so taking the 12 plus the modifier is going to be 14.
All right. So you get up to the deck. Your intention is to just get on it and go. You grabbed your pack.
Right, pack. I had stuff prepared because I was hearing the rumblings of the greedy-minded crew members.
Yeah. You start to grab your things and you make your way out the door. Both of you need to make me a con save.
Wait, Captain. Make sure you take your coffee with you.
I rolled a 12. Modified is going to be 16.
All right.
And what saving throw was this? Sorry.
Constitution.
12. 12 total.
All right. You guys get your stuff together and start to make your way out towards the door to the lifeboat, and you're like, "Oh fuck, the dream flake! Can't leave it behind." You got it tucked underneath your pillow, and you just run back for it real quick. grab it on your way, kind of just stumbling about just in the darkness. Kind of hit one of the creaky boards and think nothing of it. Go back. You make your way over to the lifeboat. So one person's going to need a pulley, or both. And as the boat gets lowered in, the other person's going to have to either throw a rope or, dive.
Throw a rope.
Who's doing? You're lowering Dick in?
I will lower him in.
Lower Raven in? Okay.
Yeah.
So he's probably stronger.
He's probably the strongest, yeah.
I'm going to put my equipment onto the rowboat itself, though, just to be clear.
Cool. Yeah. As you begin to lower Raven into the water, Raven, you're kind of below the deck. You see in one of the windows, one of your crewmates just kind of makes eye contact with you. Starts to panic and rushes out. And you hear, "They're making a run for it! They're escaping! Get them!" And I will allow you to, convey this to Dick, or just let him, suffer if you want.
Oh God, no! I'm gonna convey it to him. Holy. First of all, I want to give my good boys in there one of these, and then
wave at him.
Yell up to Dick. Oh God, Captain, you got to get in here, man. They're come for us. They saw us.
All right. Is there a braking mechanism on the pulley?
Sure. Yeah, you let go.
Okay, cool.
And Raven just smashes into the water.
How far up is he from the water level?
Not much.
Okay.
Enough that it won't do damage.
Okay.
Right
Maybe
before
emotionally,
the
but
boat hits the water, I jump a little bit up off
exactly.
the boat.
Yeah. Jump, so it doesn't hurt. Yeah, gotcha.
Raven, hold on tight.
So as you do, you start to see them. You see heads poking out of the stairway up on the deck. Dick, what do you do?
Since he's hit the water now, I'm gonna pull myself up onto the railing of the side of the ship.
Yeah.
Do a salute and then a sideways dive off.
Nice. Just for the heck of it, give me a performance check.
I rolled a 3. Modified is going to be a 5.
Oh, no. You land on the boat.
Yeah, you do this you think it's the most beautiful swan dive sideways over, and you just belly flop into the water. But you successfully have exited the ship, and you probably pull yourself onto the boat. You see your crew above have the big guy especially has unsheathed his sword and has started to run towards you. He yells out. They're all just yelling insults as you grab your oars and begin to row. As you row, suddenly you see an arrow impacts into the bottom of the lifeboat, and you look back and they're like, no, stop, no, we're not killing them. And the guy throws his bow down into the ship. You hear, "Those idiots were hundreds of miles away from closest land. They'll never make it." And he brushes off his hands. You hear one final, "Fuck you, cowards." And then they turn around and disappear into the ship. What do you do now? Where would you like to go?
What is there? Where is there to go?
All right, so
me.
it's nighttime. Perception check. Do I see any birds around?
Birds?
Yeah.
Yeah, perception check.
Rolled a 1.
Now, my name is Raven, but I want you to know that I am not an actual bird, and I don't want to be killed.
Raven, do you see any or hear any birds out there?
I think we should probably find out.
So I'll tell you with that one, you look up, no birds. In fact, the stars are shrouded by the clouded night sky, but you row anyways. You kind of both think, you're like, oh, we'll show them. We'll be back. Don't worry. But for now, you need a new crew. And you think maybe one day you'll take your ship back. Just need to make it to land. As you kind of drift away into the night, the sight of the salty swallow slowly disappears beyond the horizon. I'm sorry, guys. I had to do that.
What an intro. Maybe I'll get more comfortable doing the Raven voice. We'll see.
I hope so. Morning finds you
Oh, God.
unrested. And then 2 more mornings, just the same. You still have no direction to follow other than the faint glow of sun that remains hidden behind the clouds. In the hurry of leaving, you manage to gather your gear, though your rations have since run out over the last few days. Your water skin's now dry. I need you to just keep a note that you don't have rations. A few more days pass. No food and water, no comfortable place to sleep. You begin to feel weak and delirious. The arrow still, in your boat has started to begin to leak. You notice, Dick, your pack is, you kind of shoved it in and made sure no water gets in. A few more days pass. You begin to feel weak and delirious. No food. Then you remember the dream flake. You muster up the strength to pull it from your pack. It's damp, leaving it unsmokable, but perhaps it could still provide as a source of food. What do you do?
Oh, I already know the effects of it from smoking
He's
it.
deafened by the haunting sound of you.
Desperation at this point, I would take a portion and then pass the sack off to the Raven in the delirious state.
All right. Both of you make Constitution saving throws.
It's rolled a 10, so modified 14.
8.
All right.
8 total. I don't have a Constitution modifier, so.
Oh, nice.
It's
after
great.
a while, you both start to feel tingly and then heavy, unable to move. The sun seems to fall from the sky and then bounces back up into place. You lose count of how many times it bounces until suddenly a large white dragon soars just overhead. You catch a glimpse of someone on its back and then explodes into a puffy white cloud. Dick, you see the dragon drop something into the water. It floats up next to you. You reach in to pick it up. A dragon egg? These things can bring in quite a decent amount of cash. Or was it touching it gave you powers? Either way, I'm starving, you think. You give it a good crack with your fist and hold it up above you, waiting for its golden yolk to pour out and into your now salivating mouth. But instead of a yolk, a glowing red lava spills out, down onto your entire body, down your throat, into your lungs, burning you from the inside out. Next thing you know, you're wreathed in flames. Raven, you see the dragon drop things as well. Several shining objects splash into the water around you. You dive in. It's ice cold as you float suspended in place with every sort of valuable treasures glimmering all around you. You see a silver chalice in front of you. You reach out for it. Though as you do, the water seems to grow colder and then cracks solid. You can't move. You can't breathe. It's ice. The water has frozen you in place. A few moments of panic pass until a large, shadowy figure forms through the surface above. It must be Dick coming to rescue. Smash! The ice around you shatters like glass, and you feel yourself being lifted into the air, chalice in hand. It places you down into the boat, and you turn to see a very large skeletal bird perched on the edge of the boat, staring back at you with empty eye sockets. You should really be more careful, it says, and then takes off. A gust of wind knocks you off balance, and you lose your grip on the chalice. You watch as it slowly sinks into the dark, watery depths below. These strange visions go on for some time as you try to make sense of them. For how long, you're unsure, but it's suddenly night. The moon illuminates the misty waters around you, and you begin to feel the effects of the dream flake start to wear off. You both come to, shaking off the hibernation-like state you've been in for the past few days. I need one more Constitution save.
I rolled a 10, so 14.
15.
Nice.
In one fluid motion, literally, as you sit up and vomit over the side of the boat, you look back at each other and laugh weakly. You both see that each other's teeth have been turned an inky black. Give me perception checks. You guys thought I was just going to read to you, huh? You didn't think you were going to roll your dice, huh?
Oh, Christ. Oh, no. That's a 4 total.
One sec. Perception. I rolled a 6, so 7 modified.
Okay. You both look around. Your boat has been enveloped by a thick mist. You look up to the sky for direction, but can't see through the fog. Still light out, but you can't make out the position of the sun from behind the clouds. You notice the currents pulling your boat in the direction of the mist as well. A tide, perhaps? Maybe you're close to land after all. You manage to muster up some strength and start rowing in that direction, towards the mist. There's a strange silence here, as whatever wind there was has died down, and the waters beneath have calmed to a still. Only the sound of your oars splashing in the water is audible. Although you can't shake that feeling, you aren't alone, and it sends a chill down your spine. Then out of nowhere, your boat hits land. You're both thrown forward from the impact, out of the boat, into the water. Quickly compose yourselves and stand up. Knee-deep in chilling waters. You grab the boat to drag it to shore and immediately notice a rock is punctured through the floor. It's quickly filling with water. You both stride through the dark waters to shore and attempt to wring out any excess water in your clothing. The mists begin to clear around you slightly, though the sky remains clouded overhead. Cautiously walk up the beach in hopes to gather your bearings, though you find the mist to be heavy and oppressing. What do you do?
So we're on shore in the mist. I'm gonna just kind of gather up my gear.
Okay.
Try to stand for the first time.
Yeah. I want to just kind of take a look around, get a sense of my surroundings, see if I notice any smoke, lights, and or roads nearby.
Sure.
Oh, that's freaking awesome. Nat 20. 21 then.
Nothing but mists ahead of you.
Alex.
Just your boat behind you.
I think all that's left is to trudge on.
I think we should start heading inland. We might be able to at least find fresh water, Raven.
I can agree with that. It's either that or the salt water back there, and I think I'm ready for some fresh water.
Yeah, let's start just moving inland.
You decide to move inland. After a few minutes, you can't find much of a path forward. There's just dirt beneath your feet. You decide perhaps head the other way. You go back to your boat to regain your bearings and try a different direction. However, after retracing your step, you find something odd. The boat is no longer there. In fact, the entire ocean is gone. The shoreline itself is gone, and in its place sits an old dirt road.
Man, I think that dream flake still has an effect on us. But if that's really a dirt road in front of us, maybe we should follow it.
I'd say so. Either that or we're hallucinating the same exact dirt road. It's
Dirt road
questionable
it
at
is, then.
best.
It's the only option.
The only road I've ever known.
So you pick a direction on the road and begin to walk, hoping to find some sort of establishment. Thick mists around you seem to part for you as you go. Truffle, back to you. You've been traveling in the back of this wagon for quite a while now, though how much time exactly you weren't sure. Give me a perception check, Truffle.
Not bad, not bad. Uh, 24.
24, yeah.
Yeah.
You notice the windows of the doors have fogged up, probably from the rain. You go up to it and try to wipe off the condensation, and the window is ice cold. Though you realize it's also dry. It's not condensation. You look out to see Stanimir and his children huddled together on the bench, still driving forwards. You can't see much beyond them as the wagon is smothered by a heavy fog. Do you do anything?
Truffle's just like looking out the window, seeing if she can see anything other than mist or fog.
You sit back down, grab another blanket, wrap it around your shoulders. Quite warm. The fur is soft against your skin. Now I will go to Rikket. I need to give Jess and Michael something.
Would it be in Discord or?
It'll be, yeah, I'll message you guys privately.
On the peanut.
What?
Simpsons, never mind.
So I'm giving you guys a little bit of dialogue as we previously discussed. And I will let you know when it needs to happen. All right.
I'm sorry, so, coming on Roll20 or Discord?
It's through Discord.
Okay. Oh, there it is.
All right. Rikket. Werewolves in the mist. You've heard these dreaded words spoken again and again by farmers, merchants, and adventurers alike. The hamlets east of Daggerford have fallen prey to a pack of werewolves that spill out of the misty forest on nights of the full moon, cloaked in crawling mist that seem to follow them wherever they go. The beasts spread death and mayhem, slaughtering adults and stealing children before retreating into the woods. Others have tried to combat the werewolf menace with little success. You've recently met with the heads of the Order of the Gauntlet chapter in Waterdeep. They've stationed members of the order at various inns and homesteads east of Daggerford, so that locals need not fear the night. Now they're counting on you to find the werewolves' lair somewhere within the misty forest. Hang on, this music is intense. Sorry. So they're counting on you to find the werewolves' lair somewhere within the misty forest. Only then can the order mount an organized assault. As you prepare to depart, your leader and monk of the order, a kind elderly female goblin named Smee, offers you her blessing. Jess?
Do I
Maybe.
say before? Is
No,
that
go ahead. Go ahead.
okay? I'm sorry, I'm trying to read your Where do I start? The word before?
Yes.
Okay. Before all of you go, I have something for each of you. May they serve you well in battle and protect you in days to come.
She hands a few gifts out to your team members and then comes to you, Rikket.
Ah, Rikket. Dear Rikket, do not be afraid as you venture into the forest. Take this. You'll need it to defend yourself against the werewolf. And remember, though you may be small in stature, your bravery your bravery is even larger still. Now go. And just to clarify, Smee actually does that.
Yes, Smee has a short. She hands you, Rikket, a short sword. However, instead of a standard blade, this one has been silvered with fine craftsmanship.
Oh.
As you and your team reach the misty forest, you see another group of people standing near the tree line. You recognize them. It's the Order of the Iron Fist. A rather Black Ops regiment of the Order has just arrived ahead of you, it seems. One of them, a rough-looking, bald gnome in sleeveless plate armor, steps forward to greet you. His skin glowing in the daylight, despite his age, though spatters of dark, dried blood cover his face. Go ahead.
Well, well, well. By my oiled and dangly balls, it's long time no see there, Miss Smee.
Smee goes running, and she trips. And just scrapes her face on the ground.
Well, I see
Gets
some
up,
things haven't changed.
Pops her collar, and then runs and gives Scotus a hug.
Well, I missed you too. Be careful, though. I just applied some bear grease, as you can smell. And we don't want that. That's on skin
I
regimen.
don't care.
How you doing there?
I'm great.
Okay. So, gather round. Am I giving the briefing here?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, yeah. Well, as you know, last night we raided the forest. We got some of them furry sons of bitches and them weird motherfuckers. We managed to capture and interrogate a few of them before we put him down, right? He knew he was going to the veterinarian, poor little feller. Anyway, this is what we learned. So there's almost a dozen members in his pack. And he's led by a man, quote unquote, named Carol. What kind of name is Carol? Anyway, Carol? I don't know. He didn't spell it for me. Anyway, he kept praying to some deity, some heathen deity called Mother of the Night, hoping we'd take it easy on him like we would. He said they come from a distant land called Barovia. I'd never heard of that before. Don't know where it is. Don't much care. All I know is it must be far from here. They're foreigners. They don't belong here. Anyway, it's my guess that these werewolves, they're going to leave and return to this Barovia place, wherever it is, through some magic portal, some such bullshit like that. I don't know. He said something like that. I wasn't paying attention by then. I was getting a bit hungry. Anyway. And then I got this little screen here covering up my dialogue. I got to move it. Okay. Let's move that over there. Oh, but we should use your help to destroy this portal, right? We've driven the wolves back. Them some bitches get back in again. You know what werewolves are like. They tear stuff up, they bite folks, they swear, they got bad language, and they shit on the pathways. And if you haven't stepped in wolf shit before, I tell you, brother, it's murder on the sandals. So, it's me. Gives her a big smile. Ding. Pat her on the head. Take it from here.
All right. And you see Scrotus has this pouch that he keeps like eating stuff, and it definitely is a pack of wolf nipple chips.
Oh yes, they're hot.
They're super fresh too.
Mm-hmm. A little salty.
So Rikket, your team begins to fan out through the misty forest. The werewolves' trail is easy to pick up at first, though the woods soon darken as the trees begin to close ranks, their needle-covered arms interlocking to blot out the sunlight. The shroud of mist that covers the ground turns into creeping walls of gray fog that silently envelop you until you can't see more than a few feet in any direction. You lose sight of your team, and soon even the werewolf tracks disappear. That music is so intense, man. And I will get back to you shortly. Margay.
Yes,
Back
bringing
to the
it
tavern
back.
music. To a wanderer such as yourself, what you see before you is just another dull tavern in another dull town of some unfamiliar province. Yeah. It is but another span of time between the challenges of true adventuring. Outside this tavern, a fog lies over the town this evening. The damp, cobbled pavement glistens as the light of street lanterns dance across the slick stones. The fog chills the bones and shivers the soul of everyone outside. Yet inside these tavern walls, the food is hearty, the ale is warm and frothy. A fire blazes in the hearth, and the tavern is alive with the tumbling voices of country folk. What do you do?
Go get some food, I guess.
Get some food?
Mhm.
All right. You come back with a warm meal, a nice cold ale. Sit down at the table and start enjoying it quietly to yourself. Suddenly, the tavern door swings open, and a hush falls over the room. Framed by the lamplit fog, a form strides through the doorway. His heavy booted footfalls and the jingle of his coins shatter the silence. His brightly colored clothes are draped in loose folds about him, and his hat hangs askew, hiding his eyes in shadows. Without hesitation, he scans over the crowd, sees you, walks up to your table, and stands proudly in a wide stance with folded arms. Hello, I have been sent to deliver you a message. If you be a creature of honor, you will come to my master's aid at first light. Though it is not advisable to travel the Svalak woods at night. He pulls a sealed letter from his tunic, sets it down on the table in front of you, and you see that it is indeed addressed to you in beautiful flowing script. He drops the letter on the table. He says, "Take the south road from here and head 5 hours march. There the road will fork east into the Svalak woods. There you will find my master in Barovia." Amid the silent stares of the patronage, the man strides to the bar and says to the wary barkeep, "Fill the glasses, one and all. Their throats are obviously parched." He drops a heavy purse of gold on the bar, and with that, he departs. What do you do?
Oh, dang. Ugh. So it's night right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Um.
Actually, I got one more thing for you. So as he leaves, the babble of tavern voices resumed, confused yet happy about the free round of drinks they just acquired. What a strange occurrence, you think to yourself. I'm but a stranger here. Why did he choose me? And what of this master? The place he spoke of doesn't sound familiar. And you've had no luck so far in your quest for purpose. Perhaps it lies here in this Barovia. Regardless of these unanswered questions, you find another tall mug of ale being poured in front of you. Next to it is the sealed letter. The seal itself is in a shape of a crest you don't recognize. And I will hand this to you, actually. I'm going to show it to everyone, just for the sake of it. And I will also read it aloud. So the letter says, "Hail to thee of might and valor. I, a lowly servant of Barovia, send honor to thee. We plead for thy so desperately needed assistance. The love of my life, Irina Koliana, has been afflicted by an evil so deadly that even the good people of our village cannot protect her. She languishes from her wound, and I would have saved her from this menace. There is much wealth in this community. I offer all that might be had to thee and thy fellows, if thou shalt but answer my desperate plea. Come quickly, for her time is at hand. All I have shall be thine. Kolian Indirovich, Burgomaster." And this is the crest that you see.
Oh, dang. Guess I'll go. Don't really have anywhere else to be. Guess I'll get a room for the night and plan to head off in the morning.
All right. And you do just that as you settle in for the night. Find yourself well rested and head out in the morning. You exit the tavern and head down the road. You find the fork in the road that the man mentioned. Buried beneath a mound of dirt and dead grass, you find an old wooden signpost. It's made of dark gray wood, now broken, rotted, and forgotten. You pick it up. It's slimy and feels sponge-like from years of neglect and possibly termites inside that even spill out as you hold it. At the top, an arrow points in the direction of the forest. Sphalic Woods, it says in a faded red font. You head into the forest, and after traveling some time, black pools of water begin to stand like dark mirrors in and around the muddy roadway. Giant trees loom on both sides of the road, their branches clawing at the mist that sulk here. The towering trees, whose tops are lost in the gray, heavy mist, block out all but a death gray light. The tree trunks are unnaturally close to one another, and the woods have a silence of a forgotten grave, yet exude the feeling of an unvoiced scream. This is what you see.
Ooh. I wish we could actually go there.
Let's go.
No, you don't. Rikket and Margay, please give me a perception check.
18.
I got 8.
Hey, Rikket, you hear movement ahead of you.
I try to hide.
You try to hide? Give me a stealth check.
That's 3.
3. Margay, you also notice movement coming from the mist ahead. You see a small, shadowy figure approaching through the dense mist. It looks like it sees you and attempts to hide.
I
And
stop walking.
there's strange tavern music still playing. All right, go ahead.
I stop walking and sort of try to peek and see what it is.
Okay. The mist is too thick to really see through.
Slowly walk forward with my staff out, sort of holding it in front of me.
Ricket's
Okay.
just kind of hiding turtled with like the shield in front of his face, hammer kind of behind it.
All right. Rikket, you see this now closer bird-like humanoid still creature approaching you with a staff. Looks like it's ready to attack.
No, stay back. Ow.
Hi?
Ow.
Hi?
Kind of backs up a bit more. Tries to, hide in between like a tree and a bush or something.
I'll back up a little bit too. Sorry?
Ricket's just very like looking around, does not know where he is, very afraid. It's probably like his second outing or something. He hasn't been out of the sewers long.
You okay there, bud?
It's dark. Don't like it. Where are we?
I'm not 100% sure. A road?
Yeah.
Start looking
Forest?
around. Anyone from the gauntlet around that still? Are they all gone?
Give me a perception check. Or perception check.
That would be, I think, 15. Yeah, 15.
15. You kind of look back to see like where you came from. You've been traveling a little bit through, following tracks that have kind of disappeared. You kind of veer off onto another path, trying to hope you pick it back up again. You look back, and it looks like this wall of mist that you've kind of came through has followed close behind you. You can't see through it.
Oh no, this isn't good.
Just Just start running down the road the other way from the mist. The opposite direction from the werewolves. Rikket just kind of puts the shield on his back, all fours, starts running like a rat as he do in sewers.
Nice. So yeah, you are now aware of this dirt road. So Margay, you also hear this coming from the direction of the mist behind both of you now.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow him.
Okay. All of a sudden, there's a crashing through the forest as you hear hurried footsteps carelessly tripping over and stumbling over broken branches. Whatever it is moving fast and right in your direction. Before you even have time to react, the source is suddenly upon you as a humanoid creature, looking panicked and out of breath, spills out onto the road in front of you. Lurch, you take a moment to catch your breath and look up to see a bird and rodent of some sort standing in front of you.
Perhaps Mind Flayer has crushed my skull. I'm seeing walking food ahead of me. What are you creatures here?
As soon as he calls me food, I draw my hammer and shield again.
Oh, you not food then? Okay, I see. I'm sorry. I have you seen squid things around here?
No, only wolves.
Wolves, okay. Wolves I can deal with. You sure knows? No. What you call them? You understand? No.
No.
Mind flared. Yes, they flare your mind.
Don't know what you're talking about, no.
Fuck. Okay. Fucking guys chasing me, and I had my brother with me. Stock. About 2 inches taller than me. Ugly. Muscles. No, see?
No.
Fucking guys. Okay. Where are we?
Yes.
I don't know.
Fuck. Okay. Bird guy. Person thing. You speak?
Yeah. Yeah.
Talking. Yeah. Birds talk too. Okay. Did I hit my head? Okay. Okay. So I was being chased by, and I think we should get the fuck out of here. Okay.
I don't know way out.
Okay.
They sound closer now.
Okay. So I promise I'm not gonna hurt you, but trust me. You see guys kind of floating like they should be walking, but no feet touching. A little fucking run, okay? Trust me on this one.
Okay.
Wolves, no problems. Wolves we fucking killed, okay?
Well,
fucking guys.
Normal wolves.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm pretty hungry too, and wolves are good food. Also mushrooms good too. So what's your name?
Rikket.
Were you clearing your throat, or is that your name?
Rikket. Rikket.
Ah, okay. New bird thing.
Margay makes sort of like a sound that sort of sounds like a monkey, but also sort of sounds like a cat.
Okay, we'll go with that. I'll call you bird guy, I guess. Look, you guys, you barely can speak, so I'm not even gonna try and tell you my fucking name. Just call me Lurch, okay? Where are we going now? Before the shows up, okay?
Okay.
Okay, let's go. So there's a pathway I'm on, right?
Yes, you are all aware of this dirt path.
Okay. Let's go, fucking guys. Come on,
Okay.
get out of here.
Yeah, as you stand there talking, you hear the wolves in the distance, and the mists almost seem to begin to circle you, and then you decide to move forward.
Yes. I don't trust this mist. Okay.
Neither do I.
So let's go away from mist. Fuck you, mist. Fuck you, mist.
As
Okay.
you begin to head down this forest path, the mists swallow up the road behind you. Together, the three of you progress forward down the road ahead. For some time, about 2 miles down the path, jutting from the impenetrable woods on both sides of the road, are high stone buttresses looming gray in the fog. Huge iron gates hang on the stonework. Dew clings with cold tenacity to the rusted bars. 2 headless statues of armed guardians flank the gate, their heads now lying among the weeds at their feet. They greet you only in silence. I've got a handout for you. Maybe. There we go.
Oh.
That's cool.
Okay. So creepy unnatural mist behind, fucking headless guys ahead. I don't know.
Headless man can't see.
Good point, little scratchy throat guy. Let's go that way.
Yeah.
I'm kind of hungry. I'm
gates-
kind of hungry. I don't know about you guys. You want snack? And he reaches into his pouch and pulls out a snack, which is just some like squirming slugs. You want?
Oh. Yeah.
All right. You have good taste, I see. Some people throw up a little bit when I offer them this. And he slurps down a slug and hands each of you a slug.
Rikket takes one, just jams in his mouth. No, yeah.
Yeah, you notice he has like little pointy teeth. He goes, and eats it.
Rikket probably doesn't even chew it; just swallows it whole.
Yeah, like the bird.
Okay. There you
I'm just picturing like the Lion King when they're just like going nuts on the bugs.
Yeah.
Just-
Yeah, it's okay. That's all everything a growing boy needs. Okay, yeah. Fucking no head guys, we go that way. Let's go.
Margay
The gates-
looks at the mist in the same voice that says "fuck you, mist" before leaving.
Nice. The gates
That's a
slowly.
cool trick. Fucking guy.
The gates don't do anything apparently.
Okay.
The gates attack. The gates slowly swing open as you approach, screeching as the hinges move.
Okay. This is okay. Hey, we get welcome. Open gates for us. Anybody I see? Hello?
No response.
Hello? Gate opening guy.
Behind you, there's a response going, "Ow!"
Inside the gate now.
Rikket runs
Okay, we
inside.
go that way. What could go wrong? We welcome to this place. Okay, let's go.
Margay was pulling out the invitation, but then the wolves howled, so he started running with them.
A few yards inside, the gates slowly close once more behind you as you pass through.
Okay, that's kind of
Slap
fucking
cut.
rude, but okay. Let's go. Chuck. Hey, how about Scratchy rat voice guy? You want to go first? You got big hammer. You look tough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rikket, you immediately pass these gates, catch the scent of death on the air.
Oh no. Bad place. Danger.
I don't smell nothing, but I don't have a fucking nose, so what could I smell, you know? I don't know. Let me try. You seem like darting his tongue out like a snake. No, I don't smell nothing. I smell with my tongue. You know, that's what we do. Don't
Rikket
get a
kind
fucking
of seeing
nose.
him do that somehow is disturbed. So he's like,
Rikket, it's without even a check. You can smell the direction of the stench coming from just inside the tree line to your right.
gonna inch closer, just try to see, but not get too close. Just want to see what's going on there.
Okay. You step up cautiously, kind of stand up on your hind legs and kind of look through. There, you kind of see it's like half buried in underbrush, maybe like 15 feet from the road. Looks to be a corpse of some kind.
Anything around the corpse?
Would you like to get closer?
I just, gonna inch closer slowly, enticed by the possible loot.
All right.
Shinies.
Lurch goes, hey, Scratchy rat guy, I have stick. I poke, make sure dead. So he kind of like inches forward and kind of pokes at the corpse a little bit with his stick. Doesn't move?
It does not move, no.
Okay, he's dead.
Yeah. Instantly want to find the shiniest thing the guy has.
The now closer, you kind of pull back the brush. It looks like this young man was a commoner. His muddy clothes are torn and raked with claw marks. Looks like crows have been at the body, which is surrounded by paw prints on the ground. The man has been obviously dead for several days, and you see he holds a crumpled envelope in one hand.
Rikket just puts the envelope in a pocket. Doesn't read it yet.
Okay.
You check pockets? I see you don't have qualms about he's dead. What he, he doesn't need
I
that shit no
check
more.
pockets.
Investigation.
Oh no. That one.
That one. You go through his pockets.
So that's 0.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you get close and it's kind of smells so bad that you're not really checking it thoroughly, but from what you can feel, like you're just doing a pat down, it doesn't feel like there's anything in his pockets.
Oh, what's in the envelope? Hey, maybe some coins in there. Some worms.
Rikket opens it and opens it, What's inside?
So the letter has a large B set, like the letter B, set into its wax seal. Parchment is worn and flimsy.
Well,
I'll read it.
Yeah.
Opening it, you find that the letter was dated 1 week ago. Hail thee of might and valor. I, the burgomaster of Barovia, send you honor with despair. My adopted daughter, the fair Irina Koliana, has been these past nights bitten by a vampire. For over 400 years, this creature has drained the lifeblood of my people. Now my dear Irina languishes and dies from an unholy wound caused by this vile beast. He has become too powerful to conquer. So I say to you, give us up for dead, and encircle this land with the symbols of good. Let holy men call upon their power that the devil may be contained within the walls of weeping Barovia. Leave our sorrows to the graves, and save the world from this evil fate of ours. There is much wealth entrapped in this community. Return for your reward after we are all departed for a better life. Kolyan Indirovich, Burgomaster.
You know, for that, you read very well. I applaud you. So you guys, you know what fucking vampire is? It's like mind flare, but instead of brain, it's neck, and they're fucking bad news. Good idea. Let's fuck off.
yeah.
Margay makes a sort of howly wolf noise, then shakes his head.
Fucking guys, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, eat that guy, eat this asshole. Don't want wolf eating asshole, you know. Not judging eating asshole, not my thing, but fucking guy. Okay.
Rikket takes the letter and points at the bottom and points, reward.
And Margay pulls out his letter and sort of shakes it and shows it.
As you both compare them, they are written in two different handwritings, yet signed by the same person.
Oh,
Okay, one of these fucking guys is lying. I think. I don't know. Who could say? Maybe it's twins. I have twin brother, but not twin. Same but different. Alright. Fuck it. What do you want to do?
down. Go to town. Safe there, maybe.
Hey, you know what town is? I don't know fucking know. We go down road?
Yeah, road.
I should have never lit fucking Limbo this morning. I tell you that, guy. It's much nicer there. There ain't shit. There's just like we float out in space. No mind flares, no fucking vampires, no wolf-eating asshole. But fuck, okay, let's go.
What the fuck is going on?
I don't know. Who
Said that.
Fuck. Hey, rat guy, do I have dentin head anywhere? Like hole? No?
Starts just rubbing your head a little bit.
No, then smooth.
Kind of nice. You have nice little hands there. Okay. Put that later, guy. Okay, let's go. Fucking guys, let's
Raccoon
go.
hands.
I know. So, rat guy, you smart, you lead. I walk behind. Bird, watch behind for wolves. Don't want assholes eaten.
I'm smart.
I lead. Just follow the road. Hope for the best.
What can go wrong? I mean, shit.
I'm just picturing like Weasel from Suicide Squad.
That, but in like heavy armor.
That's kind of what I pictured.
Yes.
Who doesn't die first?
How tall is Rikket?
Rikket is, just for a description, 3'1", with dirty kind of black and gray hair, and just under a very heavy hood. Just you can see the beady red eyes, mostly covered. You just see like the mouth and the eyes from Rikket, pretty much.
So how big is
Describe to me.
What's Margay look like?
Margay looks sort of like a magpie, and they're like a little under 5 feet tall.
Okay. Well, Lurch is 6'7", very thin, wearing very nice kind of clothes, a nice jacket. You know, he has these really nice supple leather shoes, but there's like this red vomit stuff on that he keeps muttering about and trying to wipe off with a handkerchief. He's bald, kind of yellowy skin, except he has a little red top knot, and he has very sharp white teeth. And,
Also, Ricket's 3-1, like standing up straight, usually hunched over, more like 2-4, because bad posture.
Nice.
so little rat guy, if we go find bar, tavern, crowded, you want to ride on shoulder, no problem.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let's go. Fucking guy, you lead.
Okay.
All right. Dick and Raven, back to you.
Oh God.
Continuing further down the path, you walk in silence, attempting to keep what wits you have left about you. You start to hear a slight jingle behind you, followed by the sounds of hooves tramping over the wet earth.
Raven, get to the side of the road. Kind of hunker down. We won't be able to take on a fight, so just be safe.
I'd agree with that.
I want to look down the road and see if I can get any visuals.
Okay,
I'm gonna do
perception.
this
Are
Yeah,
you
we'll
attempting to
go.
hide as well?
Yeah.
So, perception roll first, and then I'll take stealth.
Perception, I rolled a 13, so 14. The fog is too thick.
Okay.
Do you want us both to go?
Yeah.
15 on the perception, and then 15 on the stealth.
Okay. So you both see and hear the sound grows louder as it approaches. And through the mist, you're just able to make out a large shadow as it kind of clears. You both kind of hunker down on both sides of the path as a horse-drawn wagon approaches, driven by an older, balding man with a long gray goatee. Two children are huddled up against either side of him as he drives, sitting on the bench. Does not appear to see you.
I want to just kind of, since I see that it's kind of an old man and I'm desperate at this point, I want to kind of stumble my way back onto the road and kind of put my arms up.
Okay. He sees you kind of jump from the bushes and kind of grabs the reins back. Whoa! Whoa! And the horses kind of rear up a little bit, startled. Oh!
Stay right where.
Whoa! Oh, hello! Are you all right there?
I whispered to Raven to let me do the talking.
I'm still hiding. I'm
Yeah, he's
right
still,
here.
He's still hidden, technically.
All right, well, that works out then.
Actually. Oh shit!
Scary guy with arms.
As he sees you, Dick, one of his kids like looks over to the side and kind of sees this like shadowy figure and tugs at his sleeve, and he looks over and sees a shadowy figure as well, and he turns to you, Dick. He says, "Come close. There is danger lurking here."
Oh no! He's with me. You need to understand. A storm blew through and knocked us off our ship, and we ended up on the shore not long ago. We haven't had food or water in days. Could you help us?
Oh, I guess that makes sense. You both look like a couple of drowned rats. But yes, if you are in need of aid, my friends, I will take you to my village. It is only a few miles down the road. I was actually headed there now. We have food and drink there as well as warm fire to rest beside. Madam Eva will help you. It's too dangerous to walk alone in these woods. Please climb inside.
Raven, I gestured to him to come up.
What's up?
Did I hear any of this?
Yeah, you feel the wagon stop, and you hear commotion outside.
Truffle's gonna go open the back kind of, I guess, as they're coming around, just looking out to see what's going on.
Okay.
As I approach the man who's driving the carriage, thank you for the help, sir. Once I'm healthy again, I'll repay you in any way.
Oh, no. Don't worry about that, friend. Sorry, my page freaked out again. Don't worry. Madam Eva will make sure you are set right. But please, and as he says, you hear, oh, from somewhere in the woods around you. And he looks kind of panicked as he now climbs down from his post and tries to help you inside. He's like, quickly inside.
Understanding the urgency, I use what energy I've left to kind of rush myself along.
Okay. As you both approach the back door opens, and you see this seemingly small girl with wings.
Oh fuck!
Looking
What
at
are
you.
you?
You're a funny
drink
looking
flick
cow, aren't
again.
you? Well, come on, get in. We're gonna get eaten by werewolves if you don't hurry up.
Who said that?
Just in shock, I jump in.
So Dick
Shit.
jumps in first. As you start to climb in, there's a low growl that emanates from the mist behind you. As you all look back, two piercing green eyes stare back at you as you look at the source. A large wolf, larger than any wolf you've ever seen, steps forward from the misty tree line. If you were standing up next to it, Dick, it would be about as tall as you. With its teeth bared, you see are probably as long as your fingers. Need you all to roll initiative.
Can I guess it's unimportant, but I just want to like elbow Truffle here, just give a nudge like, you see that too, right? That's just the mushrooms. You see that, right?
Of course I do. What are
Okay,
you, high?
No, I was just making sure. Don't ask questions. I don't know you. Don't talk to me.
You started it.
Hey, what did I say?
Dick, seeing the danger ahead, just sighs and grabs hold of his axes.
All right.
Oh my god, I actually rolled well for once.
So you all should be able to see each other. Correct?
I think just because of where I am, I
got
can only
close.
see Dick.
There we go. Yep, I can see all three of them. Or both of them, all three of us.
I can just see Dick.
Yeah, I just see Dick.
There's a little bit of black on the map separating the two of them, where I'm actually flanked by both of them.
Now I see what I imagine to be a large wolf. Did you hand draw this art here?
Don't judge me.
It makes sense because if you think about it, she's inside the wagon and
Yeah.
he's on the other
Yeah.
side, not looking outside of the door.
So you should
outside
see.
the door.
Yeah. So this is not necessarily darkness. It's just that's your line of sight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Raven, you can see what? Anything?
I see Dick and I see the wolf. I can't see. Inside the cart. So
Some of you here. Can you see
Yes.
inside?
Thank-
So this is,
thank you,
I
voice
need
of
you.
God.
Welcome.
Don't let it boost your ego.
I'm not worried about it. I'm more worried about you.
Oh God.
So, what's everyone's initiative? Let's go with Dick.
I had a 9.
9.
9.
Raven.
Oh, 21.
9 as well. Oh.
Oh no, I got 15. Sorry, I was just.
Oh, I don't want to go
putting it
first.
Get off of here. Wait, why do you have two? That's weird. All right, now the wolf has. Oh, of course, it's not going to tell me. Sorry, one sec. Let's go with that. Okay. So direwolf is 12. Cool. So probably Dick started to get up. He probably made it like at the top of the stairs and looked back. Raven made it there. Raven, what are you doing?
Well, I'm just trying to get onto the cart here, so I'm not running headlong into this. So I'll use my short bow and try to fend off the wolf as I try to hop aboard.
All right. Give me an attack.
Oh, that's good. Oh, thank God. 23.
23 hits.
Oh, that landed exactly on the. Hold on. I don't know if you'll be able to see how this landed here. It's this right here. It is on the edge.
Roll it again.
5 total.
5 damage. All right.
Then I just like to do it. You know what? I'm good. That's it for
So
me.
you shoot an arrow at it. Sticks in one of its haunches, ignores it completely, and continues to walk forward towards you. You still have movement if you would like to attempt to get inside.
Yes, I would very much enjoy attempting to get inside.
So
Can I aid him as he's trying to get in? Help pull him in?
Yeah, works. Yeah, you basically help him inside. That's all you can do on your turn. Truffle.
Okay, can I get in a line of sight with him without, like, if I float up kind of above Dick? Can I?
He's kind of blocking your way. He probably would have like gotten enough so Raven could get in. Just what are you trying to do?
I'm trying to cast poison spray, and I don't want to hit anyone. It's just, let's see.
I'll say you can, as a free interaction, tell him, duck! And he can duck.
I duck.
Up off, large man!
Whoa! I hit the deck.
And I'm going to cast poison spray. Let's see. It's got to make a con save of 13.
13?
Yes.
It fails.
Yeah. That takes D1d12 damage.
Okay.
7 damage. 7. Let's see, is it poison damage? Poison damage. Yeah, 7. Yeah, well, yeah. And as an interaction, I yell, Sanamir, hold
on! You hear him through the cart. Way ahead of you, dear! So with the door still open, Stanimir is going to board his seat, and he takes the reins and says, "Hold on!" Whips him, and the cart lurches forward. I need probably Dick and Raven both make dexterity checks. Dexterity saves. Since the door is still open, I need you to make sure you can hang on to the cart.
14 total.
It's going to be a 9. So 11.
11. Yeah, you manage to like catch yourself on the door frame as the wolf like chomps through the air at you guys, and the cart takes off. The wolf going to see. Oh God. 10, 15, 20, 25. Come up to back of the wagon and let's see. Attempt to bite at you, Dick, for that's a 14 to hit, which does not hit
That's
you.
not hit.
Yeah, nice. So empty air as it just smashes its teeth together in front of you. And that's all it's going to do. Back to Dick. Do you do anything?
Grab the door and slam it shut and brace it. Like, just kind of lean back with my feet pressed against the wall just in case.
Okay. So with that, you close the door, and from the sounds around you, you hear more howling around the cart as you imagine. Actually, no, you can see through the window. Several other smaller wolves now appear through the mist, all ready for attack as they run and chase the wagon. You see the large wolf run up beside the wagon, and you suddenly feel the wagon like rock as you feel wham. The wolf rams the wagon from the outside, and it teeters in place. The horses, you can hear, scream in fear. The wolves give chase for a few other minutes. And you feel the wagon rounding a corner, and you feel a thud beneath the wheels, followed by a yelp. And you look through the window, and you see the big one has gone down. And the other wolves are kind of congregated around it, making sure it's okay as it kind of like steps back up. But they don't seem to follow you anymore, and the mist kind of takes them again.
I'll let go of the door and just kind of collapse on the floor.
All right. You feel the wagon start to like wobble a little bit as you kind of hear the sound of a large iron gate opening, then closes as you feel it kind of pull to one side of the road. Truffle, you peek through the window to see him consoling his sobbing children. He then climbs down to down from the bench and walks to the side of his wagon. You hear him shouting angrily in a muffled tone. Lurch, Margay, and Rikket, you all hear the gates open behind you, as well as horses and wagon rush through and stop. You can't quite see them. They're at a distance behind you. However, Stanimir comes back to the back door of the wagon. The door opens again. Actually, it doesn't open because you barred it. And he's like, "Oh, it's okay. You can unlock it now."
Are you sure?
Yes, we're okay now.
Well, open it up. We haven't got all day.
I kind of stagger off the ground and flip the switch.
So the door opens, and you see behind you now is the backside of this large iron gate, which is closed again. He says, he scratches his head. "Hey, folks, I'm sorry, but we have a bit of dilemma. One of my wheels has cracked. In the future, I need to remember not to run over any dire wolves. But I'm afraid we can't not move forward in the wagon. With the weight of everyone inside it will not hold. But do not worry, I will send Ratka and Damia ahead to our village for help. In the meantime, the village of Barovia is just down the road. It is safer there. We will wait until they return with help.
Right. Anybody want some tea?
I perk up at the idea of any sort of food or liquid and just kind of look longingly at her because I'm just exhausted at this point.
Oh, you look quite parched. Would you like some bread as well? I pull out my 1-day ration of bread. I just start like parceling it up and handing it to them. What are your names?
Captain Dick Dastardly.
It's a pleasure to meet you. And you?
Say it.
He's a bit
Oh,
speechless.
Ian,
This is
you-
my hopefully soon to be first mate after what we've been through. Raven.
I think he's muted.
Yeah, I think he's muted or something. We can't hear him.
I am muted. Whoops. That's what I get
Oh.
for trying to be polite.
You see a very nervous tiefling in shock.
my name is Raven Virago. I came with him. We've been out stranded at sea for quite some time. So
Oh.
I apologize for my quiet demeanor.
Raven, that's my favorite bird.
Again, I'm not a bird.
Well, I can see that. Birds don't have horns. You did know you had them.
It's been quite some time since I've seen myself in the mirror. Like I said, we've
Oh,
been
well,
stranded
here
at sea.
you go. I pull out a little compact mirror and I hold it up.
Oh,
Just sitting
I
there
have
nibbling
horns.
on the little portion of bread like a mouse.
He hands the mirror back to you, and you notice a single crack through it. as he
Oh.
puts it-
That's just rude.
And I put it away.
I'm just kidding.
What's your name?
Amanita Trufflestump, but you can call me Truffle.
Truffle. Huh. Well, thank you for your kindness. I definitely needed that food. And the tea is fabulous.
I took my little mushroom cap.
So as you all kind of exit the wagon, you see the mist starting to creep slowly through the large rusted bars of the gate. However, there's no longer any sign of the wolves, for now at least. As you each step out of the wagon, the smell of death hits each of you. Perhaps the wolves found something else to prey on. Stanimir, seemingly unbothered by the smell, unhitches his horses and has his children climb on top. He then tells them to stay strong, ride fast, and slaps his horses on the rear and they take off. Rikket, Margay, and Lurch, from where you are in the forest, 2 large horses rush by you as you quickly just jump out of the way. They leave a swirl of mist behind them.
Did you see that little fucking guys? They didn't even stop.
No, not polite. Rude. Rude children.
Humans are assholes.
Yeah.
Fucking guys. Okay.
What are you, racist or something?
And
Fuck
you
said
do
that?
hear the sound of like
Oh,
muffled talking coming from where you just came from.
Hey, you want to go see? Not wolves eat asshole. Definitely not mind flayer. They don't talk. They go. So, you want to go talk?
Yeah.
Let's go. Birdman, you good? Bird person? Okay. Let's go. Rat guy, you lead. You're smart.
Okay. Yeah.
Rikket, I guess, leads on towards them.
As you guys approach this wagon, you see an elderly gentleman with a long goatee sees you and draws a small dagger as you approach. Get back!
Yeah.
He
Hold
says
on,
to-
look. Hey, calm down, fucking guy. Yeah. Look, humans are
Yes.
assholes, I get it, but we're okay. We're running
He
from
said-
wolves. We saw these two little kids go by in horses. What the fuck? Where are your horses?
He studies you very carefully, and then lowers his dagger. Oh, forgive me. I mistook you for the beasts of this land. What are you doing out here in the woods?
Wait,
Running.
you mistook me for beast? What? I've got fucking shoes on. What kind of beast?
But I was talking more about the rat and the bird.
Rikket
Hey, these
looks
guys
down,
are my
doesn't have
fucking
any
friends.
shoes.
Margay looks at his feet. No
Hey, it's
shoes.
okay, man. Dude, don't worry about it. I just pulled this guy's chain. Just shh. So anyway, what's going on with the fucking horses and little people on them? Are you kids?
My children, yes. They are going to help us. Our wheel has broken. They are going to my village. They're going to bring back. We walk to Barovia now.
Oh, this is fucking Barovia? Fucking hell, guy. Okay. We don't want to be here. Right, guy,
Scary place.
I know, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Okay.
Yeah.
How do we get out of here? We don't want to be here.
I'm afraid it is not for me to say. We are currently heading to my village. Our elder, Madam Eva, will have those answers you seek.
Madam, is she what? Red guy, what's the word for prostitute? Whores, right, madam?
She is not the prostitute.
No.
You like see him like stand up and like defend her honor.
Hey, calm down, fucking guy. It's okay. Hey, we want to go to town though, right? Reward?
Yeah,
think
reward.
We don't tell this fucking guy about the letters. Okay, cool.
Do we
All right.
see all this happening?
Yeah, they're all kind of like together. He's told you guys to get back because
Oh,
these beasts have approached.
but you guys like some tea.
Who say that? Wait, can we? Wait.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm
like
just short.
they're just exiting the wagon from the back,
Oh,
and you're coming
okay,
from
okay.
behind.
Okay.
Or from ahead.
Big man has dainty voice.
So we see them now.
Yeah, you see each other.
All right, we just briefly describe yourselves, just so I don't want to get too meta.
Truffle is she's actually probably about the size of Rikket. She's about 3 feet tall. And she has a big, wide brim Amanita mushroom cap. And her wings look like kind of like shimmery moth wings. And she's wearing some overalls, like Hobbit pants style, like the cropped Hobbit pants, and a leather apron and a utility belt with just various baubles hanging off of it, and just some simple mushroom leather shoes.
Okay, as soon as Lurch sees her, he lets out a gasp. And he does this formal courtly bow, and he starts speaking in this very fluid language. It sounds like birds tweeting and butterfly wings. So I don't know. Does she
Is
speak
it Sylvan?
Does she speak Sylvan?
I think I do actually. I need to double check. It'd be under features and traits.
It would be
He says
under
Languages.
languages on the left side of your sheet. Can't remember if you did.
I can.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
I do know Sylvan.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
All right, yeah. So you guys just hear it sounds like Lurch is just like doing bird song with tweets, and he makes little butterfly sounds. And he says, "I greet you, O mistress of the forest, keeper of the sacred fungus. Good day to you."
I've just got some breadcrumbs around my mouth.
And he says, "My people have often worked with yours to fight the horrible scourge of the illithid, which, when you say mind flayer in Sylvan, it is." That's how you say it in Sylvan. So, okay. He says hello.
She says back, Oh
Hey?
please, I'm just a simple mushroom fairy. I grow mushrooms and that's about it. You don't need to bow to me.
Trust me, I do, but that's okay. We'll talk about mushrooms later. Who are these other assholes with you? He's still speaking in Sylvan, by the way.
Oh, talk to me. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, this one here, this big guy. I don't know much about him, except his name is Dick.
Oh,
And
yeah, I see. I see. He is part orc and part someone orc, right? Yeah. They good guys. They can take a punch though. Okay. He's okay.
And this guy over here, his name is Raven, which happens to be my favorite bird.
Yeah, he's no bird
And,
though. Tiefling. I know tieflings. They're sometimes good, sometimes assholes. Shh, mouse guy. He dies. I call dubs on his horns, okay? If you grind up their horns and your worm is sleeping, your worm is not sleeping anymore. Okay, put it in the tea. Remember that. Okay.
Truffle just gets like visibly disturbed and just kind of like.
Don't worry. I'm not gonna kill him. I'm just saying, shit happens sometimes. You're dead. You're dead. You gotta use the body. Okay, hey guys.
I just kind of nod.
So that's what I was going for too. Was just the old,
Okay, good.
I'm exhausted. I barely got any food in my belly.
Oh, you want food? I got food. He pulls out like some slugs and worms and grubs, and there's like a little sort of rotted piece of random looking flesh. It's okay. Hey, it's not rat. I know it looks like rat. It's not. It's kipperbiter, like a guinea pig. Yeah, we eat those. They're good.
Rikket pulls out a snack
and
too, but his snack is just a old muffin that's caked in mold.
Yes, that's good too. The mold, it puts hair on chest. It's good for you. Mushrooms
Don't
good
eat
too.
these beautiful creatures! And I grab a few from his hand and I just like.
Tasty morsel.
But yeah, okay.
Just
Look,
petting
you
them
come
in
in
my
limbo.
hands.
You see, there's not much to eat in limbo because it's like just shit up there. So okay, can I have them back?
No.
Tasty morsels.
Shit. Okay. Hey guys, sorry about the fucking snack here. The fairy don't want you to have it, so sorry. Maybe she has mushrooms.
Dick, are we still hallucinating? Because I don't know what's going on with these guys. Is that the big talking bird?
I think this must have been like a new strain or something because I haven't been this messed up in I don't know, ages.
It's been like
guys
a
are
week.
high. Okay.
What are you
Okay.
talking about? Strain.
No, it's nothing.
Don't worry about it.
We've been at sea far too long.
Hey,
I
you know the
in my eyes.
the
looking
wacky
at
look, the wacky mushrooms you eat, and then you like see God, and he's like wearing a shoe or something. They ate that shit. You mushroom lady, I'm talking to you. What?
Do we still have the black shit all over our teeth and whatnot?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Okay.
so I see that.
you do see that, yeah.
Just hit him with the old raven smile.
Rikket does an awkward smile back, two big teeth, and just
Think
Again,
similar to the Terminator smiling. His teeth all black.
I notice Margay and like, oh, Raven, I think I've got a new favorite bird. Sorry.
None taken. Like I said, I'm not a bird. I don't know what you keep talking about.
Yeah, you assholes, you don't eat this one though. Not for eating. This is friend, okay? Say hi, friend. All right. Hey, so rat guy. We tell him about letters?
No.
Okay,
Yeah,
so what's up? What?
Behai, no trustworthy. Talk too much.
Yeah, they're kind of assholes. They talk too much too. Yeah, okay. So
Right there, we can hear you.
No. You seeing things, thinking things, hearing things.
fuck, okay, I forget sometimes that people can hear shit. I'm sorry. Okay.
I'm
So
concerned
anyway,
that I'm just losing it, so I just kind of go set up on the ground against the wagon.
Okay, so hey, that guy, look. There's lots of shit here. I have a bad feeling about this place. You said too, right? Scary place, right?
Yeah, scary place, bad place.
These assholes can help us, okay? Look,
Yep.
that orc, that guy, yeah? Orc, fuck other non-orc, he can take a punch. He's a good guy to have around.
Big.
Let's show him the letters.
Again, I head up, nod, wave. Since I can hear.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, look. These two assholes got some letters they want you to read. Check it out.
Here's letter.
Hands the letter off.
So
Ford
yeah,
wants to take it.
they
Hand it
they
up to
hand
the
you.
old man.
They both
Don't
hand
trust
you.
it.
They both hand you 2 letters. They look. They're again both in different handwritings. Written, signed by the same person. And
Very suspicious.
as you read them, one seems to ask you to come to this land. The other one that you found on the body says essentially stay away.
Fuck it, we're here. We can't go, apparently. This asshole says so. So maybe we go talk to the madam, huh?
And reward.
Oh, yeah.
I'd
there's
love
that too.
to come to that land, but unfortunately all my seamen left us stranded in the ocean, so won't be doing much of that.
Hey,
I'm
look,
sorry,
you
bitches.
Ocean
Hey,
bad.
I'm not judge. You back off into the ocean, that's fine. Okay, man? But you see any fucking ocean around here? No, we're below Barovia. Fuck it, we're stuck. Let's go. Come on.
I don't see it.
I've made a promise to the. God bloody hell. What is the old man's name, by the way? I don't know if I got that.
That you're with?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. You didn't really ask.
Okay.
Hey,
You just-
well,
it
asshole,
was-
what's your name?
Who, me? My name is Na-Menyar.
Why do you keep calling everybody asshole? It's quite rude.
It's a term of endearment on ships. I don't know. Maybe he was a sailor at one point.
Yeah, no, in limbo. It's a turn. It's a hey, fucking guy, right? Asshole. It's okay.
Was it Stanimir or Danimir?
You're an asshole.
And
Did I do it
Yes.
right?
Shocking.
Yes. No, you get it. It's all right. So, hey, sorry about the whole madam thing, right? Where I come from, a madam, she's not a nice lady, right? Okay. But your madam, yes, she's a nice lady, right? Stanley, I'm talking to you. What, you deaf? Hey, over here. Look,
He's
little
just-
fucking dogs are barking. Okay.
he's just kind of like groaning in the distance, like he's trying to night is falling soon. He's
Let's
trying
go,
to
let's
make his
fuck
way
off.
back home.
Okay, let's go. You lead. We go.
Yes, it will be wise. The forest is not safe at night.
Wow.
So,
Hey, come on, fucking guy, let's go.
Travel.
so he begins to lead you towards the village of Barovia, like he says. After about another 10 minutes of walking, you all just stumble across a rather disturbing scene. In the distance, you see what appears to be a fully armored knight of some sort standing above a bloody battlefield. Currently facing away from you in the distance and do not seem to notice you yet. Their sword is sheathed at their side, and it stands putting on helmet on, facing the road.
Danger.
Do you see that?
Scary man.
That fucking guy.
I say
Is there
ambush.
anything to hide behind?
The road kind of opens up into this small clearing.
Oh, okay.
Hey, hey, where'd the orc go? He fucked off. God damn it. Okay.
He's still taking a nap at the wagon.
Want me to bash knees in with hammer?
He's probably taking a shit.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, he's caught up.
Oh, he's hungry orc. Hey, fucking guy. There's a knight over here. You're tough. You can take a punch. We want to go talk to him.
I begrudgingly stand up. start making my way over to the knight.
I follow behind him a little bit, just kind of hiding in his non-existent shadow since it's dark.
Yeah,
I
and
kinda-
Lurch will follow behind them too, muttering to himself.
All right, so
I'll be using one of my axes kind of more as like a walking stick at this point, just kind of walking over to him, holding myself up with it.
So Dick is up front. Ricket's kind of behind. Who else was? What's your guys' marching order?
Lurch is right behind Rikket.
Okay.
Hey, brother, come on, follow me. I protect you.
And then Truffle and Raven.
Back.
You're in the back.
Yeah, I have her in the back.
Okay. I guess you guys can move your own characters.
Yeah.
Raven's just all the way back there. I'll put him up here.
How sweet of you.
Stanimir is me. Who, for the instance of, because it's my my icon, we'll call him Danimir now.
Fucking guy. Okay.
So yeah, so ahead of you, you see this guy is facing away from you. There's a smoldering campfire off to the left. Essentially, blood everywhere. There's dead wolves. There's a bloody trail that leads off into the forest, and another dead body over to the left as well.
Okay. Let's go.
I kind of.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I gotta go to the guy in the armor. I'm like, are you all right? Quite the bloodbath out here. These wolves attack you?
So Joe, you kind of hear some muffled talking behind you.
Behind me? Can I like make out what it is?
Sounds like a person talking. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna do like a slow turn with like my helmet on in like the mist, and you see like my helmet covers my entire face. Like, it still looks like a face, but it's like an iron face, and you see like tears of blood coming out the helmet. Water.
Fucking guy.
Hey, guy needs water, guys.
Oh, water. I have water.
Rikket runs up with a water flask.
Okay.
Water.
I take the water and I kneel down and I bless the water, and then I like lift up my helmet, and you can see like just like right above the mouth, and you see like rotted away skin as I drink the water.
Man's made of jerky.
And then I put the helmet back down.
Hey, guy. Right, wait.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Lurch kind of walks up. Hey, guy. Okay, your face got some problems. Okay, but if you want to check your head for dents, little guy here, he has very good hands checking head for dents.
Yeah.
Just say.
I am fine, but
Okay.
thank you for the water.
So, there's some killing going on here and shit, yeah? That person, friend of yours? You okay?
These
Is your friend?
people,
Yeah.
I don't really know.
Did you kill the wolf? Wolves are assholes, you know.
I was attacked by some wolves, but they ran off into the woods.
Okay, so you sure this person over here dead? Like, not your friend?
I
Okay.
don't remember.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna go over here and check what they got on them, okay? Just, don't want to let shit go for waste. Not
No.
environmentally sound, Don't let, so Lurch goes and searches that body.
I stop him.
Tough.
Okay, hey,
Don't disrespect the dead.
Dead wolf,
must have
okay.
a
Can
proper
I harvest
burial.
wolf meat?
yeah, but look, you don't know who this is?
No, but I'm not
Okay.
going to have you desecrate
Okay.
their bodies.
Okay, no desecrating, I promise. Not gonna eat them for sure. But look, some weird shit's going on here, dude, okay? Listen here, man, asshole. We got these letters. One say, don't come to this fucking place. The other one says, hey, maybe you should come to this fucking place. We're here, okay? So weird shit's going on. Some asshole back here broke his wagon and sent his kids off on a horse and that shit. And we're going to go to their village. But okay, you want us to help you bury your friends? No problem. Fuck. Anybody got a shovel? I don't.
No.
We don't bury shit in limbo, right?
I think I might be able to help.
While they're talking, Rikket, you do notice shiny
Oh,
from the body.
shiny.
All right. So I'm going to go up and I see this going on and I'm going to go talk to our mysterious stranger here and kind of distract him a little bit.
Yeah, Rikket wants to see what the shiny is.
Hey guys, so anyway, you want to come with us? You look like you're good in a fight. You take a punch, you give a punch, What do you say?
Is there a map, Dan?
On
Does-
Roll20, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
not on it.
you're
You
not?
should be.
Unless I need a refresh or something.
You know what? Why is it not working?
Yeah, I can see his token.
You can see his token?
Yeah.
I must have just. You know what, Joe? When I had to change your picture, I probably just forgot to to do some.
I'm
you know what?
blind.
Hang on. I'm on the wrong
You
computer.
can't see
There
it
you go.
either.
Bloop.
Hey, asshole, go.
He just disappears in front of you.
Fucking guy,
Oh,
how'd you do
yep.
that?
All
Yeah, I
right,
got it.
get
You
those
see that?
bodies going.
All right.
Shiny item.
So
Can
go ahead.
I think I can help with the bodies.
What you
You're
want to do,
going-
nice lady?
You're talking to.
Yeah, I come up and offer help.
Okay. Move your piece.
I can. Oh yeah. Ah,
She very slowly flutters up, all the way across the map.
yes. I can move some earth around for you and create some graves. Would that be okay?
That is acceptable.
While they're talking, can Rikket try to grab the
Sure.
shiny?
Absolutely.
Okay.
So as you look, there's really not much to salvage here. Her chest is just completely torn open, blood everywhere. She's got an outstretched arm, which is missing a hand. She is dressed in leather armor with furs. She's lying on a broken bow and has a quiver that holds 5 arrows. Her other hand, however, is clasped around a necklace that's around her throat.
Grab it.
All right. Give me a stealth check, by the way.
Oh, yay.
Okay, not bad. 9.
9. Joe, that is actually your passive perception.
So I see it.
You see him go to reach for it. Yeah.
I'm gonna unsheath my sword. Back away, giant mutant rat.
No mutant, but rat,
You need
yes. But
mutant.
shiny. No need. Dead. Already
Okay.
missing hand in many organ.
Okay, let's not get carried away here. We're all friends, right? Okay, we're all good assholes together here. Okay, rat guy whose name I can't really say. It's like Rikket, maybe don't take that. Okay.
No, fine.
We'll help you bury. You want to say nice words to your dead friends who you don't know. You're not who sure they are, but they're friends anyway. So you're kind of weird about it. But okay. We bury.
Okay.
Yeah. I like this guy. This asshole don't talk too much. People talk too much, drive me fucking nuts. Okay.
I'm gonna try to find kind of a good spot with no name here to cast Mold Earth. I guess just keep recasting it. It's a cantrip.
Cantrip? Okay.
Yeah, so just keep recasting it until we can get some graves.
Yeah, and I can use Mage Hand to help kind of shovel the shirt because hey, these hands, don't.
Yeah.
And
Sure.
while you're doing that, I'm gonna pull out a block of incense, put it into my cleanser, and walk around, cleansing the area.
Okay. As so Truffle begins molding earth. It takes a good few minutes, 10 minutes or so. Lurch, as you cast Mage Hand, you're used to it being like this like translucent, like blue shimmery Mage Hand. But as you cast it, it's like this misty skeletal hand. You're not used to it, and it just looks different. You're not
guys, you
sure
see
why.
that? You guys see this shit?
Yeah.
Watch. He makes a Mage Hand kind of like make little symbols and go like this, and
Mhm.
How you doing that?
it's a thing we do. Okay, it's we use our brains. Okay, I make it appear. Normally, it's this nice looking hand, long fingers, nice nails. But this shit is fucked up, man. I'll tell you that right now. So, okay, I still help you. Let's get back to work. It's getting dark, and we want to go see the madam.
Yeah, so you're molding earth, and as it molds, like just worms start to pour out of the ground as you cast this spell. Joe, as you walk around this body, I need you to make another history check.
History. Ooh, 19 minus 1, I think. 18.
18. You walk around her, starting at her feet, go around to her head, and her face catches your eye in a new perspective, and your heart beats. It almost seems to like drop into your stomach as you remember Emmeline, your wife, your love.
Oh,
Close your eyes.
pretty big thing to forget.
Close your
What's
eyes
her-
tightly, and a swell of sadness, though no tears come. Her name is
Everline.
Emmeline.
Ugly cry.
That's it.
And then you look at the necklace around her neck as she holds it.
Wow, I just cut off my wife's hand.
Oh,
I'll take the necklace.
Okay.
It's okay. Rikket. Okay, it's his wife, though.
And I'm gonna take like the necklace and I'll like wrap it around my hand that holds the shield, so it's
Okay.
like always in my hand.
Yeah. So as you pick it up, take it from her grasp.
It's the fucking wolves again. Did you
Who
hear that
said
shit?
The wolves
Yeah.
attack. Shush.
baby wolves. Easy prey.
Baby wolves. They say the Amazons are near. They deliver. Shush. It's okay. They bring good things. All right, you're good. Go lay down.
Okay.
The strange voice appears in the sky and says, "Go lay down." So, Joe, as you pull this necklace, you realize it's actually a locket. There's a clasp on the side. Do you look at it, or do you just wrap it?
Yeah, I'll open it.
Inside is a picture of you, Emmeline, and a small girl. And there's an inscription engraved in common that reads, Roland, Emmeline, and Calliope Solaire.
Oh shit!
Lurch is
that's
kind
a
of
lot.
peering over his shoulder, going,
For,
"That's fucking."
forever,
It's fucking Roland.
forever cherished.
Wait, so Roland is that my name?
You think so?
Very Dark Souls of you.
Roland Solaire. Yes,
And then Solaire's the other one?
that's your last name.
Oh.
That
So,
entire character is very Dark Souls.
Yes.
All right, so I got Emmeline. Wait, you said
and-
there was a little girl, right?
Yeah, so it's you, your wife, and your daughter. So Roland, Emmeline, and her name's Calliope. If you want to write it down,
Jesus.
it's Calliope.
And then
Oh, yep.
last name is Solaire.
Solaire. Solaire. Praise the sun.
Praise the sun.
With I guess with Ricket's inspection, also you see a leather pouch at her waist that has a smashed potion bottle, and there's a coin purse that is scattered about 5 silver to the ground.
Lurch gently puts his hand on Ricket's shoulder.
Rikket just takes a shard of glass and puts it in his little pouch of random items.
I love it. All right. So as your incense still swings around here, you look at this locket in your hands, just remembering not much, but
Well, I do remember that it's
you do remember,
family
yeah.
members. I
You
just don't
remember
know how they died.
You just remember shadows.
Okay.
And as you look, the ground opens up and her body slowly sinks and is covered up with the dirt.
2 words, man.
I'll say a prayer to gosh, what's his name? Kevmarn?
Your deity?
Yeah,
Kellamvor?
Kellamvor. Yeah. That's
Oh.
that's the one.
Technically, I don't know if you would remember that, but I'll give it to you.
Oh, I don't know him.
Whoever's listening, maybe.
So actually, you guys see this guy, Joe's figure, which is now his name is Roland. He's got this symbol across his tabards of a skeletal hand that holds a balance between it, and it's perfectly balanced. If anyone would like to make a religion check to make sure what that is.
Me.
I'll do
Can
that.
I make a so I don't know or I do know? Can I make a
give it a-
religious check?
do a religion check. See if. I mean, granted that the entire party is rolling, you're about to find out. So
7.
Rikket knows nothing.
Yeah. I rolled an 8, so that's a 10.
22.
Rolled a 2. 1.
Hey.
Pain.
yeah,
I am an acolyte.
between a couple of you, you know who it is. So you can role play that experience if you like.
Yeah, who's this fucking guy in his shirt here? You know him, dude? Yeah, I'm
I have
asking
no
you,
idea
man.
who it actually is.
Yeah,
Well,
what's
you-
the name?
So you recognize that the symbol is the symbol of Kellamvor, who is the god of death.
Oh, fucking great, dude. God damn it. Okay.
Oh no.
Sound like thing I'm supposed to destroy.
Not necessarily
Evil.
murder per se,
Yeah.
but that death is a natural part of life.
Rikket doesn't know that though.
Wait,
Ricket's
wait.
not gonna act, but he's just like,
Yeah, sound bad.
Wait, hey, fuck it. I thought you were a guy who steals, but you're a guy who heals?
Oh, complicated. I try.
Fucking hell. Okay, guy, that's awesome. All right. Look, it's okay. Your god's an asshole, dude. So we'll stick with you. You want to stick with us? It's okay. We should probably go though. It's getting dark. Fucking wolves. They already killed your lady. I think it's your lady. I don't know. Whatever. But we have to get the fuck out of here. Okay. Okay.
I will travel with you for now.
Okay. Very good. You don't talk too much. I like that. Hey, where's that other asshole?
Yes, I am still here.
Okay.
I am sorry for your loss, but we please must be moving now.
Wait, is anyone this knight figure who Rikket tried to steal from his wife, who apparently named Roland? Ricket's still processing things. Does he still look hurt?
From what you tell, yeah, he looks hurt.
Rikket walks up and kind of pats him on the back. Sorry for trying to steal from wife, and we'll use healing word on him.
All right.
Which roll the dice. Oh, Max, you get 6 hit points back.
Nice.
So for the sake of this, yeah, you see some of his gashes, his leg, heals back together.
But I still look rotted.
You still look rotted. Yeah.
Beyond my abilities.
Hey, that's okay, guy. Hey, look, he's healing guy, not stealing guy. We all friends now? Okay, let's fuck off. Let's go. Hey, where's that other asshole? Dan, you lead. Okay, Dan, asshole, go. Let's go. Get out of here.
Na-Menyar.
Fucking wolves are coming.
Your DM is not pleased.
Who the
Such
fuck
a
is
good for
this
naming
DM?
a
Okay.
character Danamir.
Yeah, Dan. Okay, sorry. Dan, whatever. Okay, let's go. We don't want to get eaten.
As you all are processing this moment, with the with the earth closing over her body, Stanimir urging you forward. Let's see. Margay and Truffle, you both hear a branch snap from somewhere beyond the wall of mist, somewhere behind you.
While
Make
that's
another
happening,
branch snapping loud, but slightly louder.
And as you kind of look in that direction, you hear another footstep, but seems like it's at a slow pace. You hear this muffled moaning as another branch snaps. A shadow, humanoid sized, appears at the edge of the mist as a man steps through. Here.
fucking guy.
Dressed in tattered clothing, ripped armor, he steps forward, moaning, limping slightly on one of his legs. He carries with him a horrific stench.
Oh, fuck.
He turns to to face your group, and as he does, you see that the skin on half of his face has been peeled off, revealing torn muscle and bone. With an angry snarl, he shambles in your direction. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Zombies! Oh.
Ha
Whoa.
Great.
Hang on. Hold your numbers for a second while I get you all turns. Why is it not? Oh. It's like, what layer am I on? No. I do not want to add the blood splatter as a turn. Fucking guy.
Hey, that's what I say.
Actually, Stanimir would be on this side. So let's see.
My roll 20 is just not cooperating.
No?
Yeah, I can't really
No.
see anything right
I totally black.
Totally
I can
black?
I can
Yeah.
see it okay.
I can too.
Yeah, me too.
Maybe
Yeah.
are you zoomed like over onto a section that's all black? Maybe completely zoom it out. Hit the minus all the way to the bottom.
No, I'm totally zoomed out.
Oh, okay.
If you refresh, sometimes you gotta refresh.
I've refreshed like 5 times.
Jayden,
It's been going on this whole time.
hang on. Oh, this entire time? Even the bar fight?
And he's frozen.
Great.
Since we can all see the map, you could probably just take off the fog of war or whatever dynamic lighting for this layer.
That's true. Yeah, I guess. Let's see. Go here. Dynamic lighting off. Oh, no. On. Daylight mode. On. That work?
All I have
No.
it's like it's stuck on the loading screen, but I have everyone's name. I even have a turn order. There's
Now
no
I can see.
Yeah.
How's that? Good?
Yeah.
All right.
All I have is the turn order.
Great. Ask your grandparents to up your internet.
Oh, to come blast my internet or whatever.
Yep. Most people call it Gigablast, but yeah.
Oh, okay. See if I can figure this out on phone.
Oops. Are you on your phone?
No, I'm trying to. I have Roll20 on my computer. Now I'm going to try it on my phone. Oh, it just came up. Oh my god.
That's what she said. All right.
Hey.
Everyone got initiative?
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. Do we type it in there? I forgot.
I don't know if you can.
Yeah,
you
can.
can type your own. On your
Oh.
own.
Like,
Yeah, that's
why
very
not?
helpful.
Huh.
Jesus.
Keeps disappearing.
Oh, hey.
You have to hit
sound.
enter.
Yeah.
There we go. All right.
So, Mr. Zombie here. Let's see, what's his? Everyone good? Dick?
6. I typed it in the chat.
Oh, type it in the turn order.
Oh, interesting.
Ah.
Interesting.
Oh.
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 It doesn't automatically rearrange it though.
I know
Like,
that kind
based on
of is annoying, but I have
Yeah.
to physically do
Yeah, it
it.
does. I think it. Oh, I say just
No,
did.
I think
I
Dan just did it.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to do it
My name
by
is Stan
hand.
now.
Danomir.
My name is Stan now, and his name is Danimir.
Okay. Okay. Fucking guy. Let's go.
All right, Raven, you're up first.
Great. I love doing that. All right, we're gonna go. Right here.
Great.
You know, we
Hiding
always
behind
got to
him.
be. I'm not hiding behind him. I'm hiding next to him, with the immediate line of fire being at Mr. Zombie Man here. So we're gonna go ahead and shoot an arrow at that bad boy.
Do it.
All right, let's do it. That is unfortunate. 8
Why?
to hit.
8. You just hit it.
Oh, wow. Okay, I'll take it. Oh! 6 total damage.
6 total. All right. Yeah, you're shooting an arrow at it, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, they took that away. Interesting. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so you shoot an arrow and it sticks like straight in its chest, like right where you think its heart would be. And it still stumbles forward towards you.
Cool. Well, that's it for me.
All right. Lurch.
All right. Lurch pulls the crossbow that's slung over his back out, prepares a bolt, and he turns over his shoulder and goes, "Hey, Dan Noodles, whatever your fucking name is, guy. This is a friend of yours? I hope not, because we're gonna fucking kill him again. Okay, here we go." And he shoots his crossbow bolt at him. And I roll a 10. That's a modified to 12.
Hits, yeah.
And then 1d8. Okay. And I do 4.
4 damage, and with that, the zombie goes down.
Okay. Oh. So, let's feature the guy here. And Lurch is going to go over. And he's kind of keeping an eye on the force here. And he's going to pull out oil out of his flat. Okay.
Uh-oh.
He's freezing.
He's got a little robot voice. Actually, all 3 of them.
Oh, yeah.
Render get taxed.
Okay, I think it's back now.
There you go.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now, yeah. I heard
Okay,
you
yeah.
go over and get your oil flask.
Okay, yeah. So I'm going to set the zombie. Make sure he stays dead.
Set him on fire.
How much? Let's see.
I will say that will need an action to do.
Okay,
Um,
that's cool.
but
Still in combat?
you dispatched it, yeah.
I just assumed because we killed it. So if you don't want me to
Yeah.
move all the way
Correct.
over there.
Roland.
Oh dear. Okay, sorry. I'll move back.
I mean, you can still move.
Okay, so
Because you still have movement. You can go back.
Okay, so it's 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, I can just make it there. Okay, cool.
Yeah. You're good.
All right, there you go. Sorry about that.
Were you doing read this in your notes, was the diagonals 10
Oh
to go
shit.
across?
So it's so it would go. So say, actually, I'm
Do it
just gonna
again.
use my mini. So
Okay.
start here. It goes 5, 15.
Got it. Okay.
Oh,
So
the-
every second square is 10.
Okay, so 5,
Oh, okay.
15. I'm still okay. 25, 30. Okay, cool.
It would still be 25.
Yeah.
You're
I did.
good.
I
Either way,
did
you're
2.
fine.
All right, whatever. Yeah. Hey,
Oh, did you
fucking
do
yeah.
2?
Okay. Yeah, I did 2
Yeah.
diagonals.
Your
Alright,
DM is getting tired.
It happens. Okay, cool.
Cool. Roland, you see this zombie come out of the woods and get slashed down. You start to hear more shambling around you, coming from this direction, this direction,
Oh.
this direction. What do you do?
I'm going to ready my sword and roll, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to stay here and hold my action until I see one coming from this direction.
Okay. Cool. So with that, you see, all of you see, whoop, one more appear. Two more appear. And 3 more appear through the mist as they all come.
Guys.
You just say hi. That works.
Hi.
Hi. Actually, for the sake of it, he moves there.
Okay. So then I can take my turn since
Then
the same.
yeah, take your action.
All right, so long sword. That's going to be 13 to hit.
That hits.
And one-handed is a D8. That's going to be 9 points of slashing. Yep, 9 points of slashing.
Right. And actually, you know what? I need to mark that these go down. And with that, your sword just cleaves right through it, and it splits in half.
Oh,
falls to
take
the
off
ground.
its head. I roll into it and then pop up and take off his head.
Nice. In one fluid motion.
Yep.
He just
Dark
rolls
Souls.
up and strikes. All right.
roll.
Dick, you're up.
Just to clarify, what's the deal with occupied spaces?
You
As far
just
as movement
cannot.
goes?
You
can't.
cannot share the same space as a player.
So I
or
can't
enemy.
just stand on it, but I could pass through it.
You
Not that it
can't
matters, but I was
move.
just curious.
You can't move through its space.
Okay.
You can move through a friendly space if they allow you to.
Okay.
So he can go right here.
Yeah, you can go right there,
Okay.
here, anywhere
Cool.
around it.
I was just curious.
If you run past it into the forest, it will have an opportunity attack.
He's like, I'm out of here.
You just run.
Bye.
Either way, I'm gonna sidestep, pop over here,
Just push Raven aside.
and I'm gonna come down with.
Raven was taking a drink from his flask.
What the hell just happened? I go barreling by.
My dream flake. My popcorn.
Here comes X.
My cabbages.
Actions. +5. Oh, well, I definitely hit. Modified is 19.
19 hits, yeah.
And then there's going to be 1d8. D8. Who do I want to use?
That is one squeaky chair, sir.
Is that what that is?
I know, honestly, I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, God, this thing's gotten obnoxious. I got to get the graphite out and hit this before next session.
Some WD-40.
No,
I thought I was still walking on the ship. I thought I was on Salty Swallow.
Yeah, the salty swallow sounds just follow me around.
Dude, that's a
Your
good
waterlogged
captain
boots.
move.
So I rolled a 2 plus 3 for slashing, so 5 damage.
5 damage. All right. Yeah, your sword. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Oh no, it's not. There you go. Struggle's real. Yeah. So your sword cleaves through it. You take it, cleaves through its shoulder, and its arm actually falls off.
Yeah.
And that's your turn, I believe.
He didn't die because I could still use my other weapon.
He's still up.
Okay, so bonus action. So that won't have the modifier on the attack if I hit.
Correct.
I rolled an 8. Modified.
8 hits.
All right. So let's go with Purple Rain. And that would be a 3 damage.
3 takes it down as it falls to the ground. Raven, your captain has saved you from imminent death.
Awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, it's typically how it goes.
Truffle, you're up.
Raven takes a fight, I think.
Go. I'm going to turn to the one that's closest to me and reach in my pouch and hurl some spores at it and cast poison spray again.
Okay.
For you make a con save of 13.
13.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Beats it.
Hang on, let me see what happens. They don't do anything.
Beats it.
Yeah, it beats it. So.
I'll say regardless, you send this poison spray at the zombie. If it had breath, it would inhale the spores. Seemingly no effect on it.
Oh.
Can't poison what's already poisoned.
All right.
Wait, why do they say fight fire with fire then? Wait a minute.
Fire.
Oh, true. Yeah, it's fire.
That's it for me.
All right. You staying put?
Yeah.
All right. Margay, you're up.
So, I think I'll move. Oops. I think I'll move myself. 1, 2, 3. There, and then aim my crossbow and shoot at that guy.
Okay.
$15.
15 hits, yeah.
And then 8 plus 3, so 11.
11. As this crossbow impacts, you see this zombie just falls backwards into the mist. His feet just stick out. At this point, you seem to have cleared the zombies, and Danimir anxiously looks at you all and says, "Hurry, we must go now." And you hear maybe dozens of shambling moans echoing through the mist around you. What do you all do?
Are you fools?
Yeah, what she said.
Yeah, run.
Okay, good idea.
I'm already running.
I'm getting
All right. All right.
I'll have Rikket hold at the back of the group for this.
Okay.
Is it like twilight still? I know the sun was going down.
It's honestly, it's hard to say. You all remember it being probably different times as you all made your way to this land. Seemingly, you can't see the sun, but it does appear to be some light out, even though it's hidden behind the mists and clouds.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
So you're all just kind of fleeing the scene?
Yep.
All right.
And I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
hold at the back, and if any zombies get close, like a big group of them, I'll cast Thunder Wave on them.
Okay. I'll say you guys all move up towards the top of the map here. Roland, you probably take one more look back at the scene and ponder for a moment and continue as the mist choke tighter on the scene once more. You do see and hear the sounds of zombies approaching, but you run and don't look back.
Got
All right. So, continuing forward towards Barovia, as Danimir has said, you soon leave the creatures of the forest behind you. Stepping out of the tree line, you expect a bit of a different scenery change, though not much changes beyond the oppressing mists around you. From what you can tell, it seems to be maybe late evening now. Above the mist hangs a gray clouded sky. You still catch a dull glow of sunlight beyond, though its position on the horizon tells you that night is coming soon. We must quicken our pace if we are to reach the village by sundown. You do not wish to be out in the open after dark.
Okay,
I will-
good advice.
I will come back for my wagon in the morning, since it's not safe to travel at night. In the meantime, perhaps we shall stay in town for the night. There's a tavern there where we can get rooms.
Okay then.
So, as this is pretty much your first somewhat safe as you feel, time together, do you care to roleplay it all a little bit?
Bring it.
Let's do it.
All right.
Hey, Roland. Roly
Yes.
Poly.
Oh no.
Can, can, can I call you that?
No.
Okay. Roland.
Are we real quick, are we in a building or are we just traveling to the
You are
the city.
on the same dirt road. The forests are behind you now. It's kind of cleared into this, from what you can tell, maybe empty plain or valley.
Got it.
Are we running though, or are we?
If you're running, you tell me.
Well, yeah, I would assume we're all running towards town, right?
I don't need to run. I have very long legs. Just big strides.
Stanimir says, "Oh, child, I am too old to run that fast. We will be safe without."
Oh,
running.
so we're out of
We'll make it this
immediate
time."
danger, but
Yeah.
we're okay.
Mhm.
We're walking.
He's just giving us a chance to role play.
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
your
I got that.
think
I
there's
can
anything
understand the
behind it.
context.
from the forest to town. There's a stretch of road that I'm allowing you guys to talk. If you like.
Gotcha.
Okay. Roland,
Then the
I-
zombies attack.
I didn't get the chance to say this back at the graves, but I did craft a little white capped mushroom, and I give it to him, and I say, I'm no stranger to loss, but here's a token of my sentiment. This mushroom is a symbol of peace in my village. And we put it on the graves of our loved ones that we've lost.
Should we
And,
go
I-
back then and put this mushroom down?
No, it's to bring you peace.
Oh.
Fucking guy, yeah, it's a little late for that kind of shit. We need to go.
I look over at Raven and just go, God, this guy's a righteous asshole, isn't he?
Oh, I can't wait to fuck with him.
I just got that nudge him.
Hey, so look, hey, what's your name, Trufflestump? Okay, I end up here, so we're trying to kill some fucking mind flayers, right? And they kick our ass, okay? It's my first time going after them. I'm with my brother. I kind of worried about him. I miss him a little bit. But anyway, we run away. We see this mist, and I fucking end up here, okay? So I meet Rat Guy, Rikket, okay? That's how you say his name, okay? And the bird don't talk too much. I have no idea how those assholes ended up here, but they had letters. One say, don't fucking come here. The other one say, do fucking come here. So I don't know. We're here now, and there's some weird shit going on. I don't like it. I want to fucking leave. But how'd you end up here, lady? You're nice. Yeah, talking to you.
Yeah.
Okay, it's okay. You can respond. It's okay.
Stanimir brought me.
That fucking guy? Where'd you know him from?
I don't. He just asked for my help when I offered it.
Okay, as I say, it's not too good to get in the fucking weird guys' wagons and shit, because bad stuff happens. But yeah, help. Okay, that works for me.
Did he offer you candy?
No, actually, he stole some mushrooms from me. But it's okay, because he stole it for good reasons. He's
I did
feeding
not
his family.
steal the mushrooms. That was not me.
Yeah,
I give them back to you, remember?
Okay.
Okay. Hey, and don't let the guys who jack off into the sea give you too much, it's okay, you want to toss off. But those guys are assholes, okay? So don't let them give you shit. Hey, so how'd you guys end up here anyway? You said you were wanking into the sea and shit, and then what happened?
Storm threw us overboard, and we were able to get hold of the rowboat that cut loose. And
Wait, who threw you overboard?
Storm threw us overboard.
A storm in the sea and shit?
Yeah, big storm.
Very
clouds and shit, as you say.
Yeah, I hear you, man. That fucking sea's bad, man. You drown and shit, and you know what's even worse? The fucking sharks, man. They're in the sea and they eat your asshole. Not good. I don't go to the sea.
If you're quick, you eat the sharks. Sharks are delicious.
Are we still talking about
the sharks too? I mean, you use the whole
thing.
So.
Yeah. No, I get you, man.
See, I get this guy. I mean, he's a little mouthy, but I mean, I'm feeling like he's all right.
He's a bit aggressive.
Right, okay. No, man. I don't know what you guys do and shit, okay? I don't come to just playing too much. Okay, let's go. Let's fucking get there, okay?
But yeah, we just kind of blew up on shore and found the road, and that's when we ran into Danimir and his children, and Truffle here was already riding along. We were worse for wear, but they kind enough to take us in, and for the help, I offered up anything they need as a repayment.
Yes, you think it's okay some asshole sends his kids off with the horse in the middle of the forest with fucking zombies and wolves?
It seems like they're from here, so it's kind of an everyday thing. I don't know.
They can handle themselves. They will be fine.
Okay.
I don't trust this mist. Not normal. Evil.
Yeah, he's right, man. That mist is not normal shit.
Oh, you mean you don't trust the mist that sent zombies at us? I don't either.
No. Bad mist.
Hey,
No,
I think
very
the
bad.
zombies came out of the mist. They don't go through the mist. They come through the mist. Okay, let's go. Let's
Right.
go. I want
Make
to
a
fucking
bad
bed.
monster.
No, you keep saying let's go. Where do you want us to go? You keep let's go.
We're going
Go
to the
where?
fucking village, man. The guy, asshole right there said.
I know, but
Barovia,
we're on
okay?
our way. We're already
Well,
going.
let's go. Okay.
Well, we're going.
Every time you start talking, you can you not walk and talk? Every time you start fucking talking, dude, you stop walking. So do two things at once, right? Walk, talk. Let's go. Okay. Okay. So look. I'm pretty grumpy. Okay. So when we buried this asshole's wife, oh sorry, man. Okay. Sorry about that. There's fucking worms in there, and I forgot to grab worms. Fuck, man. I'm hungry. Okay, let's go.
Hey,
What's your
Maybe
story,
offers up a
Shiny?
moldy muffin.
You say you butter my muffin? Okay, dude. I'm okay with that. But
Hey, what you do
I-
with your
no,
muffin on your own time is none of my business.
Offer up
Yeah.
the moldy muffin to you.
Oh, moldy muffin. Okay, dude, that's fucking awesome. Thanks, man. So he takes a little bit and eats a moldy muffin. That's tasty shit, dude.
Mister.
I didn't catch the name of No Name, so I'm just gonna be like, "What's your story, Shiny?"
Yeah, what
I
happened
like-
to your face, dude?
Raise my head up. Look at Dick. What do you mean?
Yeah, what's your story? How'd you get here? We're all telling you how we got here. Where'd you come from?
I don't remember.
You know what? I want to do a perception check on him because that's all he keeps saying is he doesn't remember, and he's making me a little kind of
Insight check.
insight check.
Insight.
Oh, well, that's a failed miserably because I rolled a 1.
Good job, Jack.
And I have a negative insight, so that's 0.
Good job.
It's very hard to read his face behind his mask.
Mr. Nightman, or I'm sorry, you're a knight. Sir Nightman, I don't remember your name. Rupert, was it? Rupert, I
No.
Holy.
Roly Poly,
No.
that's right. Sir Nightman. Sir Roly Poly.
Fighter of the day.
I'm very sorry about your wife. I'm sure that she fought very hard, and the mistress will be with her across the veil very shortly.
What the fuck does that mean, dude?
I'm sorry.
He's
What?
trying to be nice. What do you think it means?
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to help a grieving man.
He's just being an asshole.
Shit, okay.
Did I say it right? Did I do it right?
Come on, man. She's okay. No fucking assholes. You're an asshole. We're all assholes. Hey, assholes, let's walk and talk. Remember, keep moving. Shit's gonna eat us out here. Okay.
How much farther? I don't know how much more I can handle this. I need a nail.
I know. I live in a fucking
I
floating
have to
fortress,
agree.
dude. It's called Strahdcast. It's a beautiful place, but it just floats through limbo. There's not shit in limbo. No walking, okay? So let's go.
So as you talk about the mists, Truffle and Lurch, give me a history check. Actually, everyone can give me a history check. Truffle and Lurch, do them at advantage.
Yay.
3 and a 4.
I'll take it. 10 for me.
Cool. I rolled a 13 and a 7, so I'll take the 13. History goes up to 15.
18 goes up 20.
I got a 0.
Now, fucking guy.
Everyone else get above a 15? No, just Jayden. Sweet. I mean Raven. Raven, as they talk about the mists, you've heard rumors about other planes of existence. As Truffle and Lurch have both even said, they're from the Feywild or Limbo. You've heard rumors of a shadow realm covered in mists, but that's all you know.
No, I hear you keep talking about limbo. I don't suppose. I mean, there's clearly some dark shit here, and we're all here under mysterious circumstances. Do you think that perhaps we're in some sort of alternate realm?
And Rikket, give me an Arcana.
Oh no.
Why was I talking to the rat?
Hey, that's okay, guy. Yeah, there's all kinds of fucking places.
I got 10.
10? Okay.
Jeez.
You are listening to them talk about different planes of existence. And you remember something Scrotus had told you about magic portals to a distant land. You're starting to suspect that these mists might be the very thing.
I remember we hunting werewolves. Magic portals.
That's it? That's all you're going to give me?
That's all I know.
Magic
I
portals?
hate things.
Okay.
Yeah,
Do
magic
you
portal,
know where,
miss.
perhaps?
Miss portal, maybe.
It's a sound
guy,
enough
yeah.
ideas. Anyone else got any ideas?
I think you
Or
might
is
be
it
right.
just a rat?
It's just-
Well, how did we get here, Stanimir?
Oh,
We came on a wagon.
Yes, we did travel through mists at one point. Perhaps I do not have an answer for the rest of you. Madame Eva will, though. She is the wisest of all Vistani. She will tell you why you came here and what your purpose is.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I do not have more for you, but
What
She
was
will
her
know.
name?
Madame Eva.
Not that kind of man, the good kind. So she's in the village we go to?
She is in my village of Vistani.
Okay, so we're going. So hold on, guys. So we're going to village of Barovia or land of Barovia, or are we in both?
This is the land of Barovia.
Okay,
The
so
village
what's
of
the
Barovia is just ahead.
fucking guy? Okay, so you ran out of names. That's what happened. You're like, okay, I don't know. We're gonna call this place Barovia.
You ever
But
been
the
to
fucking
New
village-
York, New York?
Gonna say.
No, it could be fucking New Barovia or other Barovia, but it's just fucking confusing because one is
so
Barovia,
nice
the
when
other
you-
is Barovia.
We're going to Barovia. Is that not good enough for you?
I also have a
fucking in
dog named
Barovia, dude.
Barovia.
That's what, okay, look.
I don't see
fucking
what
guy.
is the problem.
Okay,
Listen.
so are we in Barovia or are we going to Barovia?
We're in Barovia County and we're headed to the
Yes.
city of Barovia.
There you
So that's
go.
what I fucking said. Did you run out of names? Why don't you call it something
He
else so
points
it's
to
not
Dick, he
so
says-
confusing?
This guy is smarter than he looks.
Yeah, he's not too bad.
Now,
I bet he can
this
take a punch too.
this Madam Eva, you said perhaps this Madam knows our purpose here. Do you think she perhaps is the one that brought us here, or is she just all-knowing, as it were?
I do not believe she has that power, but she will know why you are here.
Okay.
So she kind of leader.
Yes,
Oh.
yes, she is.
Okay. So, is it too far to go see her tonight or before night falls? Because you say bad shit happens when the sun goes down. I get that shit.
We will make it to the village of Barovia by nightfall. If we had a wagon, we'd make it to my village faster, but we do not have wagon.
So, were you drunk, man? What happened to the fucking wagon? When you crash it?
We were being chased by wolves. I thought my smart idea was to run one over, and chance to delay it, it broke my wheel. Not so smart.
That's okay, guy. I fucking like that. Run over the wolves. Yeah, sometimes it works, sometimes not. Let's fucking go, though.
Yes, let's fucking go, as you say.
Yes, I like how you talk, dude. You're okay. Let's go.
Dude, I can't with all these fucking characters. What is going on?
Magic is going on.
We got 3 crazy accents.
As you fucking trudge
it's
along
kinda
this
one fucking
lonely
accent,
road, as you trudge along this lonely road, you soon come across a fork in your path. The main path continues on into the distance. The other is short, though appears overgrown, and veers off into a dirt cul-de-sac. There are a few sorrowful buildings rising out of the mist. Faintly from that road, you hear the sound of a child whimpering as 2 small figures approach you. You see, as the mist clears, 2 children, a girl and a boy, a girl and a young boy, both step forward. They look.
Are they standing in front of an elevator wearing the same outfit?
Oh.
Hello, Danny.
No,
Hey, these your kids, dude?
these are not mine. No.
Okay.
That's a
Okay.
So
frightening bunch.
these
Holy
2
Jesus.
children. These 2 children
Wow.
approach you from the mist. The girl and a young boy. The boy wipes tears away from his eyes and clutches a stuffed doll in his hands. As you approach, the girl notices you all and tries to hush him. She moves in front of him in a protective manner, as one might do for a younger sibling. She immediately sees your adventuring gear and calls out to you. Help! There's a terrible monster in our house! And she points back to a tall house that looms from the mist.
Oh, we lost
Did we
someone.
lose someone? Who'd we lose?
Oh, it
Ian.
wasn't me this time.
Ian. Where'd he go?
Hey, Ian.
What the fuck, Ian?
There it is.
Rikket died. So she says, "There's a terrible monster in our house." And she points back to a tall house that looms from the mist. Its windows are dark, and the buildings to either side of it appear abandoned. A barn or stable, perhaps, and their doors and windows boarded up. While you stand there, the mists tighten up behind you still. "Please, will you help us?" she begs as the little boy continues to sob. And that's where we're going to end the session.
Oh, nice.
Oh, come on!
Cliffhanger.
All right.
Yeah.
So 2
All right.
kids.
2 creepy ass kids.
Okay, what was the madam's name?
Eva.
Eva.
Eva. Okay.
Mhm.
Eva
She's not that kind of
Longoria.
madam. That one dude will get pissed
Problem.
off if you say that, so get it right. So is Joe our official scribe?
apparently.
I'm taking
Oh,
I'm
notes.
I've
taking
got-
notes too.
I've been taking notes. They're not
Alright.
great,
Always-
but they're notes.
I dabble.
I don't know if it always lasts.
And make sure to
And then
write down
afterwards-
the salty swallow. I found that to be very important.
Yep.
I'm gonna need some fan art of the salty swallow.
There we
Yeah.
go.
Oh shit. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
There's websites for that.
I know.
Ah!
Oh, I know.
Oh
Oh,
man.
I know.
Well, to all of our potential listeners of this podcast, thank you for joining us, listening, and we'll see you next time, yeah?
I love you.
Yay!
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
До свидания.